My big issue is I'm trying to remember what happened up until the point where me and Ember did all that stuff.
Well, good luck. We are live. So, hello everyone. Welcome to another session of the Sunstruck.
Oh boy, I'm
Alright.
here.
Yeah, Thrack is here.
A bloody miracle.
Bloody miracle. But yeah, how are you guys?
I am alive.
Are you?
Same, yeah. I mean, if Aris wasn't alive, he wouldn't be talking exactly, right?
Exactly.
Oh.
Oh, I remembered now. Thank goodness. Okay.
Are you saying that if someone is not alive, they cannot speak?
Yeah.
What about all of the ghosties?
I mean, they cannot speak.
What do you mean?
They cannot speak.
Have you never played Phasmophobia?
No.
See, they can say things like adult. Think like kill.
Nah.
So anyway, my wonderful players.
Yes.
Well, this is where I would ask you who wants to recap, but there's only one person who can recap.
Yeah.
So, last session started off kind of, slow and, mostly roleplay. Well, I suppose it's all roleplay, but you know what I mean. Mostly just talking. So it started off with us teleporting from Salazzle's shop. Me and Ember specifically. Me and Ember teleporting to Salazzle's shop, or from Salazzle's shop to the island where we all started. So that way we can go to my safe house finally, collect all my items there, and then afterwards go talk to the village elder, which was Slowking. We learned a lot more about Rhyme and Sparks and the Shadow from him, as well as a bit more about Bolt and Lucky. Well, I suppose Bolt and Lucky before Lucky took over. Anyway, did a lot of talking back and forth with him, learned a lot more about what was going on, so that way we can kind of fill in some blanks in our knowledge as to who is who and what is what. And Ember, being the smart cookie that he is, pieced together the conclusion that, oh yeah, Shadow's not actually dead then, aka the Zorark parent in the parent triangle of the two, and he's the only one who could perfectly copy the hand, or I suppose paw writing of his other parents to write the note that was supposed to bait Bolt into going to that island. So for some reason he is probably working with the pirates, either to kill Bolt or to try to convert Bolt. We're still not sure which yet. And after we learned all that, we decided to go back to town and then prepare to go to the Treasure Island, because we have been putting that mission off for way too long. And oh, right, actually, before we left, we also came up with the idea that we can deal with the we also found out that the pirates have been coming back almost weekly to that island to try to break into my safe house. Turns out, whatever the fuck that safe house is made of, it looks like normal wood, it looks like normal glass, it looks like normal tree. It's not. It's something fucking crazy strong, because
I mean,
Appar-
it's called a safe house, bro.
oh, I know, but it's literally made of wood, and they brought a evolved powerful fire type to try to burn through the door to get in, to get to what they believed would be, important stuff that I stored there. And no, they literally couldn't even burn the tree house down. There were scorch marks on the wall. There was signs of like claw marks. Someone was trying to scratch it. There were like cracks on the window, but somehow powerful Pokemon could not break into this damn safe house as hard as they tried.
You should have written on the wall that you're not powerful enough to get into the safe house.
Oh my fucking...
So, I also remember now, before we left, we also did formulate a plan to deal with the pirates before, we have to go to the island, because that way we can cut off their ambush and make an ambush of our own. So, I was like, hey, if you wouldn't mind helping us out here, Mr. Slow King, we can take care of those pirates. And he's like, yeah, as long as it doesn't endanger my town or my little village here, I'm definitely willing to help. So I was like, okay, so if we go get some powerful allies of ours and set up an ambush outside my safe house, could you send a message to the pirates and tell them, hey, I managed to get that safe house unlocked. Please come get whatever you want to get and leave and don't come back. He's like, yeah, I could definitely do that. So my plan was to bait them to my safe house so we could ambush them, preferably with the help of that diamond team that's in our town. And then with that plan formulated, then we teleported back to town. And apparently all hell was breaking loose for that particular team that we wanted to help for us, because as soon as we got back to town, we were like, okay, now let's go ahead and try to find them so we can try to get them on board for our plan. And then once we take care of those pirates, then we can go to the treasure island a lot more safely. Yeah, as it turns out, the particular issues that they've been dealing with for so long have finally caught up with them, and the Federation sent a hit squad out for them, which consisted of a Sand Slash, and a Lowland Sand Slash nonetheless, a Crocoroke, the crocodile, the fucking weird looking alligator that I can't remember the exact name of, and one other Pokemon I don't remember, and they're not out on the table here for me to see either. So pretty much 3 really strong. Oh, actually no, I do remember. It was fuck, I don't remember his name, but it was in the notes that they left. Drill.
Excadrill.
Excadrill, yes. Okay. It was the Crocodile, whatever the hell his name is again.
Crocodile.
Yeah, I know it was something like that. It was like a lot of O's with a lot of K's. Something like that. Anyway.
This is amazing, I love this.
Alolan Sandslash and Excadrill were all sent to take them out pretty much and recollect what they apparently stole from the Federation. Because I guess whatever they stole was more than just supplies to get them by. So at that point, I did a little investigating, sent some messages back and forth to Jolteon to ask her, pretty much what's going on. Hey, we kind of need your help. Are you in town? She's like, no, I just had to leave. We're being chased. We don't want to put your town in danger. I'm like, oh boy. Well, we kind of needed your help. I'm going to see what I can do to figure this situation out. She's like, you're going to talk to such and such. And she mentioned that Glaceon is the leader of the Federation. So I was like, okay. Well, then I'm going to send her a message and see if we can get this squared away for you. She's like, are you crazy? And I'm like, yes, I am crazy. So that's exactly what I did.
It was a horrible fucking idea, wasn't it?
Well, actually, it ended up working out, but also not. Because, so I sent a lot of messages back and forth to Glaceon, who is now in control of the Federation, and actually managed to get her to stand down so I could put Jolly and her group on a fair trial. And like I pretty much saved all those messages so that way that way Glaceon can no longer use the law against us, because that's what she was initially trying to do when I first messaged her. She was saying, yeah, sorry, you're with the guild association, you have to bring in criminals. Sorry, she literally quoted a specific page and paragraph out of the guild charter. So I was like, okay, Salandit, you're gonna have to help me out a little bit here. And we went through pretty much the book. We read the passage that she was mentioning. I'm like, okay, do you know of any particular section that gives us the opportunity to give them like a fair trial if we believe that their actions were justified for the good of Pokemon? And sure enough, there is. It consists of putting them in front of pretty much a juror of the guild association to judge their actions. And I'm like, okay, well, fuck you, Glaceon. Here's this particular page. You're gonna have to wait until I can put them before an actual judge. And then if they deem their actions to be unlawful, they will put them in prison and give you your item back. And she was like, okay, I hope you know what you're doing. And she actually called off her hit squad, called off air quotes. But apparently, so because I managed to do that whole situation, I also got awarded with the point of logic, which unfortunately put me out of equilibrium, but was pretty much a nice little, pat on the back by Finn there. And then after that, we're like, okay, Jolly, we managed to call them off, come back to town. We're gonna pretty much put you in witness protection for the moment. Because we have areas that no other Pokemon can reach but us. And so she comes back with Flygon. We have a nice little chat about what's going on, and then we're like, okay, we're gonna put you somewhere that nobody but us can get. We're gonna keep this object. We actually talked a little more about the object, by the way. Turns out it's called a Frozen Heart. It is a artifact from Kyurem that apparently the Heavenly Knights, as Glaceon's team was called before she was corrupted, had taken after beating Kyurem. And Kyurem actually cursed Glaceon with his dying breath when she was just an Eevee, with pretty much like a infection that is going to slowly kill her. And when they found this heart, they were like, oh hey, this is the solution. We can save Eevee with this because it's apparently an artifact that you can drain the life force of other Pokemon to renew the life force of other Pokemon, even if they are on the brink of death. So, for the last how many years, they've been literally taking the lives of Pokemon to keep Glaceon alive. So we're like, yeah, we're not going to let them have this back. So I was like, okay, I'm going to put this in my safe here. You go get Obstagoon and Ampharos, and we're going to put you down in a bunker that nobody but us can currently reach. Until we can get you before a guild association judge and have you properly put in the protection of the guild association. And that's exactly what they did. Jolly and Flygon went off to the tavern to go collect their friends. And apparently, Excadrill is actually a lot stronger than anticipated, because despite the fact that they were a diamond team and there were 3 of them against 2, somehow they came out on top and managed to capture both Jolly and Flygon and killed Obstagoon and took his sword. Ampharos, thankfully, wasn't even there. So, Ampharos is still in town. He was actually hanging out with Grookey, doing bongos and music and stuff. We revived Obstagoon, asked him what the fuck happened, because, yeah, Excadrill and the Krokorok or whatever the hell his name is, They attacked the tavern, almost killed Meowstick, definitely killed Obstagoon, and then they also, to prevent like any healing capabilities, went so far out of their way as to go all the way over to uh, uh
Audino.
Audino, thank you. To Audino's place to try to kill her as well. So we healed up Meowstick, thankfully. Her whole place is torn apart now. We talked to the mayor and pretty much messaged her, hey, this all happened. She was like, oh, Sandslash is currently with me. I don't know what you mean. And we're like, don't trust them. They they were pretty much told to come here to try to kill our friends, etc., etc. She's like, oh, okay, I'll handle it, pretty much. Turns out, despite the fact that we found out that Sandslash, the Alolan Sandslash, is actually the mate of Glaceon, Glaceon didn't have the courtesy to tell Sandslash her actual plan. So Glaceon, when she messaged her team to stand down, she only told Sandslash to stand down, apparently, because Sandslash had no idea that Excadrill and the Crocorocodoc, whatever the hell his name is, to actually go through with the plan anyway. And they captured them just with the two of them. So we're like, after a long conversation that pretty much just ended with Sandslash saying, I don't give a fuck about your morals. Honestly, I kind of wanted to do this anyway to protect my mate. All I care about is love. I don't give a fuck about your guild or anyone else. So we managed to keep Sandslash distracted long enough for the mayor to come back and, I'm guessing, hit her with a sleep wand or sleep seed or something like that, because right as it seemed like it was either A, gonna come to blows, or B, we managed to get through to her, she started falling asleep. And then now we are trying to figure out some place that we can safely keep a Sandslash, and also figure out how we're going to save Jolly and Flygon, because we got a message on Obstagoon's dead body before we revived him that Excadrill is holding them hostage in a nearby dungeon.
Oh, it's...
And we have to bring them the Frozen Heart to get them back.
It's definitely not nearby.
Right, okay, well, he's holding them hostage at a dungeon. I don't remember exactly the name. For some reason, I didn't save that in my notes.
That seems like a very important thing to keep notes on.
Well, thankfully, I still have that note with me.
So yeah.
So I can just look at the note again.
So Thrack, what do you think?
Why does something like that always happen when I'm not here? Like, is it just me or things like this happen only when I'm not here?
I mean, I don't know. But yeah. Aries,
Yes.
you get XP. Good boy.
Yay!
Alright,
I'm at 69 XP.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no. But yeah.
Quick, award me 1 XP.
No.
Exactly.
Anyway, so, shall we begin?
Huh?
Yes.
Oh, right. Alright, so, my wonderful players. First Whispers, Zorua is sadly not here. Alright. So, Aries,
Yes.
do you remember what was the last thing that was said?
It was Obstagoon pretty much saying that he's going after them, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, so basically the last things that happened was Glumnyao is taking, Glumnyao in a very weirdly dominating position is now ordering some of your team members to basically, move the captured Sandslash to the guild. Obstagoon is looking for others, and you guys were kind of just left behind after that horrifying thing that happened.
Yep.
And just as Eevee is probably about to turn around and think about what to do, oh, Drakloak.
Ah, I'm healed.
Drakloak,
Yes.
you find yourself at what you are pretty sure is the Meow Meow bar.
Alright.
Except you remember it definitely not being, well, basically ruined. There's also a somewhat fresh smell of spilled alcohol and a metallic smell of blood.
Wow, someone was partying hard. Real hard.
Yeah, you can see tables, chairs, even a little bit of the counter, just kind of strewn around and broken apart.
Huh. Was there a fight of football fans after a match or what? Wait, do we even have TV here?
Eevee,
Yes.
Drakloak has appeared.
And he's talking nonsense.
Hey Thrack. Welcome back to hell.
Hey, Aris, what do you mean hell? It's not that bad here.
Long story. Hit Squad came for Jolly and her team. We're trying to get them back. He managed to capture Jolly and Jolly and Flygon. Ampharos is still in town. Obstagoon we had to revive because they decided to just murder him. They're currently in a dungeon holding Jolly and Flygon, and they're gonna kill them for every week that we don't turn in the object that Jolly put now in our care before she got captured. It's a long story. Problem is, if a diamond ranked team and a couple of ex-adventurers couldn't take out 2 Pokemon, I'm pretty sure we don't have the strength to fight Excadrill, so we should probably get some good help. Because,
Aris, that's quite a lot to throw on a guy who just started existing.
yeah, I know, but would you rather I just beat around the bush and not tell you everything that happened?
Nah, honestly, if you would do that, I would probably punch you.
Exactly. So, deal with it. Anyway, no one in our current guild, I believe, will have the strength to take them out. So I'm gonna send a message over to Garchomp and his team, Team Horn. Yes, I know you don't like them, but honestly, I think they're okay. Yeah, they've been taking some of our missions, but in the grand scheme of things, is that such a big deal?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I'm just gonna say we need those taxes, man.
Yes, we do. But not so bad that we're gonna ostracize one of the most powerful teams that regularly stop through our town.
I mean, they can still be coming here and I can still ostracize them.
Yeah, you go right ahead and have fun with that. I'm not gonna support, like, me nor the guild are gonna support you. Anyway, I have some Wonder Mail to send, and I need to go stop Obstagoon from trying to go save his friends by himself.
I mean, we can put him to sleep, right?
I'd rather not. You know what? Hey, how about this? Since I'm kind of spread thin, I need to figure out the whole situation with the Sand Slash, I have an idea how to contain her more effectively than the guild. Could you do me the favor of trying to talk to Obstagoon? Just
talking.
convince him to let us help him instead of going off on his own.
You would know that he is still somewhat wounded.
Yeah, well, not even somewhat. The Reviver Seed leaves them at 1. Actually, no, he did heal some from a lemonade.
Yeah.
I mean, I can just knock him back.
No, you're not going to attack him. Just please go talk to him. Do your best to actually, not insult him, please.
I mean, I don't think I've ever insulted him.
Not him, no, but you kind of tend to do so to other Pokemon. Like Bolt, for instance.
You know, I'm pretty sure Bolt is actually the only one who I've insulted so far.
That's debatable, but I need to go deal with that whole situation. He just left heading that way. She just kind of points her paw in the direction that he left of the bar.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna fly to him at extremely high speed.
And I'm going to be chasing down the mayor and Bolt.
Alright.
Oh, I'm getting a phone call. I will be right back.
Okay. It's like me streaming in the morning. Phone calls all the time. But yeah. So, Thrack.
Yes.
You fly out of the Meow Meow bar, and it doesn't take you very long to find a massive unit of Obstagoon currently in the process of following some kind of scent.
Alright, I'm gonna fly and stop in front of him.
He stops. He looks at you.
I look at him.
He starts going around.
I'm gonna go in front of him again.
He stops again. He narrows his eyes and says, "What do you want?"
Well, in your current state, it's probably not a very good fucking idea to go chasing after those guys. Alone.
You can see that in his head, several things are going, are happening at the same time. He's probably thinking anywhere between killing you and just walking past you and ignoring you.
Listen, mate. Go back to town with me. Let us formulate an actual plan. And we are gonna go help you. Eh?
He points at you and says, "See, that's the best thing about me. I don't make plans."
Well, do you want to actually help your friends or do you want to just die alone? Because if you want to actually help them, you're gonna come with me to town and we are gonna formulate a plan with the others.
Well, and what are you gonna do?
Formulate a plan?
Yeah, and what are you gonna do?
I don't believe I understand your question.
How do you not understand the simple question of me asking what are you gonna do?
I mean, I just answered that question twice, but you keep on repeating the question.
You said that you're gonna formulate a plan or something?
Yeah?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I mean, make a plan on how to kill those bastards and save your friends?
I like those, but what are you gonna do?
I don't know, shoot them with laser or something.
Is there?
Yeah.
Anyway. So, you please step aside.
Could you please go back to town with me?
Drakloak,
Obstagoon.
I don't wanna hurt you.
And I don't wanna hurt you.
If you can hurt me, oh, you are really cute.
I mean, in your current state?
Even in my current state, I'm like 4 of at least 10 of you.
I mean, good for you. Still wasn't enough for those guys, eh?
He was reaching towards like giving you a headpad. Then he reaches back, and he just says, "Careful what you are saying there, Drakloak. Surely you don't want to go see Giratina anytime soon."
No, actually, I wanted to like see and talk with Giratina for quite some time, but I'm kinda busy right now.
Oh, I can send you to him right now.
I think there are better ways for that.
I mean, this is the fastest.
The fastest doesn't always mean the best.
Anyway, seriously, Drakloak, step aside or I will actually hurt you horribly.
Please try to understand that in your current state, they're just gonna kill you again. If you want to actually help them, let me and the rest of the people there help you, actually.
He's
I
going to shake his head and say, "No. The
Why not?
the last thing Jolie wanted was not get you involved anymore."
I mean, we are still involved. If you want it or not.
I can stop it right here.
Well, how about since we are already involved, we stop that together, eh? I mean, have you fucking seen the bar?
Yes, I was there.
Yeah. We cannot have that. It's my favorite bar.
Oh yeah.
Now it's personal.
Yeah, he's just kinda looking at you. Awaiting what you're gonna say.
So how about since both me and you and the people back in town kinda want all those guys that took Jolly, and we basically want them fucking gone, either from this continent or this existence. How about we actually work together?
He looks towards the bar again, and he just says, "I don't want another situation with Meowstick to happen again to you." He looks at you and says, "Meowstick, even though she knows who I am, she didn't judge me. He's a good Pokemon."
Yeah, I agree.
Everything that happened was because of us.
Well, it doesn't matter at this point.
I know that Jolly blamed you, but it's our fault. We should have never come here. Should have been hiding in some mystery dungeon or something.
Well, as I said, right now, that part of the story doesn't matter. What matters right now is getting your friends back and getting the people who got them down to fucking ground.
Could you possibly do so? Look at yourselves. You're weak. Incredibly weak.
Yeah, but
There's
you know,
there's a couple Pokemon in the town that are strong, but most of them are old, or you can tell that they have not fought a moment in many cycles.
yeah, but you know, the fun part of being a guildie is that we've got some friends or quote-unquote co-workers that are much stronger than that. And we can call them with the fucking mail.
I know Julie used to do stuff like that.
Yeah.
He looks around. He looks at you and says, you know, you and me, we could just like go and grab them ourselves.
Oh, come on and get both of us skilled.
Oh, are you saying that you are not badass enough?
I mean, I'm just saying I didn't see those two, so I have no fucking clue what they can do. And I
Well-
know I can't exactly do a whole lot.
I do not know about the Krokorok, but the Excadrill is a real deal.
Hmm.
Dude is really strong. And he's fast. Lightning fast. Such a big guy.
Yeah. That might be problematic.
I was just resting, you know, just talking to Jolie, who was grabbing things in her backpack. And oh, door just kind of opened, you know, because we kind of didn't lock it, and Excadrill was there, and before I could do anything, couldn't even reach for my weapons. Just was over.
Mm.
Never seen anyone move that fast.
Why is it that every time I disappear, something like that happens?
Oh no. Seriously, do you wanna come with me?
Well, as I said, I've got a better idea. And that idea is get the people that are already involved to help you and your friends.
What are you gonna do if I just turn around and just keep going?
You know, Drakloak is going to run his hand through the hatchet he has in the other hand. I mean, I've got an idea.
Oh,
Yeah, though, I would prefer not stabbing you
it's
or
alright.
punching you.
It's alright. I just got stabbed.
Yeah, see, the problem is I don't have a reviver seed on me. So in case I would kill you, that would be problematic. And Aris would probably start fucking screaming at me if you would die.
Huh. Uh,
So yeah, let's go back. You're gonna rest a bit while the plan is forming.
well, I'm not gonna be resting.
Well, then you can be training or something. I mean, we do have a dojo.
Uh. He's just constantly looking around, you know, for any kind of answers around him. He just shrugs and says, whatever. Yeah, you're right. I don't have my weapons. There's no way I'll be able to beat him without my weapons.
I mean, well, the problem with weapons we can probably also solve with the chestpins. They probably have some weapons on sale.
They're not gonna be like my normal weapons. I don't even know why did they take them? I was dead.
Well, they probably want to sell them later.
They wouldn't dare. Where should I go?
Well, come after me.
You have a big fucking obstacle behind you.
Wow, I can't believe it. My natural charisma worked.
I mean, you're both kind of like
Autistic.
abrasive types. No, I wouldn't say autistic. I'd say abrasive types. you both kind of just say your mind and don't really give a fuck about others' feelings, so it kind of works well together.
All right, Eevee.
That's actually something that I respect, by the way. Yes.
You eventually managed to catch up to Glumnyao, Bolt, and Monsoon.
Yes.
Yeah, you can see that Bolt is actually the one carrying Sandslash, though you can definitely tell that Sandslash is a little bit too heavy for Bolt. So Monsoon is, helping on the side, and Glumnyao, while walking, has her tail wrapped around Sandslash's body, basically helping to carry her to the guild.
Hey, guys.
Yeah?
As she runs up, she kind of just like stops right in front of them. So we don't really have anywhere to keep Sandslash that would actually contain her in the guild right now. But I actually have a much better idea.
Oh, what kind of idea?
Well, so after going back to my safe house earlier today, I found out that well, whatever it's actually made out of is definitely not real normal wood or glass, because you know those pirates that have been causing the entire area around here trouble?
Yeah, one user is gonna nod.
Well, let's just say my safe house was attacked by those particular pirates over and over and over because they believed something that they needed was in my safe house, and it sustained pretty much minimal damage, next to nothing. They put scratches on the walls, and that was the worst of it. So, that might, if I honestly don't really care about the furniture in there if she decides to lash out. But the point is, if we were to lock her inside my safe house, I feel like that would have a much better chance of containing her than whatever room that we have free in the guild.
Glumnya is about to say something as Bolt, just looks at you and says, "Wait, isn't that on our home?"
She's gonna nod.
Wait, but is it really safe to put her on our island?
I mean, it's safer than keeping her in a room where she can easily break out of. Let's just say the treehouse that I was given is apparently made of wood, and they brought a fire type to burn it down, and it just barely left blackened char on the wall.
Yeah, but what if she breaks out? She could do horrible things to the chief and others.
Well, I don't think she will. She may have been causing trouble in our town, but she doesn't know any of them. She doesn't have a reason to hurt any of them. I'm pretty sure if she did manage to break out, the first thing she's going to be doing is trying to get back to the continent of sand to talk to her mate or to try to figure out where her team is. I don't think she would actually intentionally go out of her way to harm the village.
Glumnya's gonna look at you and say, I mean, yeah, I do agree. I've seen those safe houses before and they're basically impenetrable.
So, I have the key here, she says, lifting it out of her bag, so I can lock her in and it should hold her. I mean, if an entire pirate ship of pirates couldn't break in, I don't think she can break out by herself.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually think that's a much better idea.
Perfect. Then, she's gonna turn to Cosmog and say, would you mind doing us the favor of teleporting us back out there?
Smoke is going to know.
Big thing, make sure to take away her items.
That's actually, well, I'm not there, or you're not there, so I can't act on that. I'm not thinking about that.
Wouldn't your Eevee think about checking if that Sunslash has, oh god, what's it called? Recall Orb or whatever?
Well, see, the thing is, if she were to activate a recall orb, that would just recall her team to her. Then they'd all be trapped in that safe house.
That one orb that teleports you to last safe location. I don't remember what's it called.
That would be the escape orb.
Yeah. Wouldn't your Eevee check if this one has
Well-
escape orbs?
She would, but she at this point is assuming that the mayor already stripped her. I mean, I guess she would probably ask the mayor. Did you check her for items?
Yeah, Glamio's gonna nod.
Good. Alright, well, she's gonna, like, huddle up close and place, like, one paw on Glamiel and one paw on Bolt and Sandslash, and then she's gonna look over to Monsoon. I'm running out of paws. You wanna just huddle up?
Monsoon's gonna look at you and say, actually, I'm probably gonna go back to the guild. Make sure that others know.
Oh, okay. We'll be back soon then.
Alright. Just be careful, alright?
Eevee will nod.
If anything happens, send us a message.
Right away.
And starts floating towards the guild.
Alright, we're ready, Cosmog.
Cosmog is going to smile and plop you. You teleport in front of your, in front of the tree to your safe house.
Are we at the bottom of the ladder or at the top of the ladder?
Bottom.
Alright. Now for the fun part of getting her up there.
Bot is just going to look up. Then he's just gonna look at you and say, that's gonna be
Hang on.
hard.
It is.
I guess I would be really helpful in this situation.
Yes.
We can do it together though. And she's gonna look around and like call into the air. Hey, Pick-a-Peck, are you around?
So, you yell for Picky-Peck, and for the longest time, nothing. But then, you hear the sound of wings.
Oh, perfect.
I don't have Picky-Peck's thingy anywhere on hand, actually. But do I have his model? Oh, sorry, her model. Ah!
I know
don't
you
have...
used her last session.
Yeah, like, you would think that there'd be the model for her somewhere here.
Did you put it in a bag?
If I put it in a bag, I don't know where it is.
Oh boy.
Okay, just... She's there, yo.
Yeah,
she
Yeah,
floats over.
we're not gonna be here long enough for it to matter.
Yeah, she floats over and just says, yeah?
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey, Bo!
Perfect.
Yep, Bo waves. That's wonderful.
I'm glad you're here. We could use your help.
Oh?
Well, so we have a particularly strong criminal here, and
Sorry, you brought a
We-
criminal on the island?
we needed to keep her somewhere secure, and if my safe house can withstand several attacks from pirates, I'm pretty sure it can withstand her, so we were gonna just lock her in there.
Oh.
I mean, you've seen personally how much those pirates were doing to try to get in there. Do you think one Pokemon can break out?
I mean, I don't know.
Well, let me just put it to you this way. She has, even if, she does somehow manage to break out, she's going to be coming straight either for us or for her team if she knows where they are. I don't think she has any problems otherwise.
Glamia is gonna look at Picky-Peck and say, it's guild business. Picky-Peck is just going to sigh and say, alright.
Because our guild, as amazing as it is right now, lacks a proper jail.
Glumya is gonna look at you and say, "It's alright, Eevee. You don't have to explain it."
Fair enough. Point is, I'm not too sure if between the three of us, if we can get her up the ladder, so any help you could lend would be amazing.
I mean, I can help ya.
I'd appreciate that, thank you.
Right. So, yeah. Together, all of you will start moving Sand/Slash up. You know,
Perfect.
with Bolt being, probably the strongest here when it comes to, like, physical strength. He's the one actually, having the Pokemon on his back as this is happening. It's quite a process. I have a question. Who would be in front of Bolt?
I'd probably be, like, above. So I'd be the first one climbing up, and I'd probably be, like, holding on to Sandslash's shoulder, with Bolt, beneath Sandslash pushing from below. I'll be pulling from above.
But that is something that should be made into an art, like trying to climb a ladder while carrying Alolan Sandslash. With all of these small Pokemon.
Oh, and I can helping hand everyone.
Oh, that's not gonna be rolls or anything.
Okay.
Alright. So, it is a process, but you eventually manage to get the Pokemon up.
Okay. Oh, and Pick-a-Peck. I gave your town elder, Slowking, I gave him a Wonder Mail, so if by some miracle she does manage to break out, feel free to send us a message and we'll be right out, okay?
Yep, Piggy's gonna note and say, alright.
And then I'm gonna unlock the safe house and then hold the door open for Bolt.
Yep. Bolt is going to nonchalantly drop Sandslash in on the floor.
And then I will close it back up and lock it behind us.
Bolt is just going to exhale and say, gosh, she really needs to lose some weight.
Hey, a little tip for your future dating life: don't ever say that to a woman or to a female.
Why? It's true.
Just trust me.
Glabia is visibly going to roll her eyes.
Just trust me when I say you don't ever want to say that to a female.
Wait, what did he say? I kind of spaced out.
The first thing he said after plopping Sandslash in there is like, gosh, she needs to lose some weight.
Oof.
So, Bolt just tilts his head and says, but I don't understand.
Let's just say females are very sensitive about their weight, so if you ever say that directly to a female, you're likely to get, well, whatever attack they have ready in your face.
You look even more confused now. Glabia is just going to look at you and just move one of her paws in like a dismissive manner.
Anyway, just trust me on that. Anyway, Cosmog?
Cosmog looks at you.
Back to town if you don't mind.
Cosmog is going to smile, nod, close its eyes, and flip. And
Okay.
as you guys blip back, you don't see Monsoon. And you can see Drakloak and Obstagoon. Drakloak?
Yes.
You suddenly have 4 Pokemon appear in front of you in a quick flash of light.
Ah, that's the people I wanted to see.
Oh. Hey, Thrack. I
Hey.
see you were successful.
Yeah?
Hey, Thrack, where were you? We could have used you there.
I mean, I was talking with Obstagoon.
Yeah. Don't worry about it, Bolt. He was doing something important.
Glomio is just going to walk up to Bolt and say, Bolt, yeah? You should probably go back to the guild and, make sure that the guild is safe. Oh? Oh, they might show up and attack the guild or something. Oh. Oh, that's true. That's right. Yeah, you should go back and, make sure that everything is okay. Okay. Just goes.
To be that naive again.
Yes. Anyway.
That kind of sounded like you didn't want Bolt to be here at all.
It's long story. When we were, never mind.
I mean, come on. I'm interested.
Anyway, Drakloak,
Yeah, it is.
good work finding the obstacle.
Well, it wasn't exactly like he tried to make himself hard to find.
He just looks at you and say, he's just gonna look at you and say, I'm not exactly subtle.
Yeah.
Lamia is just gonna look at Eevee and say, oh, Eevee, do you have this under control now?
Eevee's gonna nod and say, I'm gonna call for your favorite little squad and get their assistance.
He's just going to nod and say, if you need anything, just message me, alright?
As she will nod.
Gonna make sure that
Oh.
Audino is alright.
Actually,
Wait,
there may
something
be...
happened to Alina?
Yes, Audino got assaulted in the attack.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they attacked her because she's the only known healer in town and they didn't want the Pokemon that were injured to be healed. But, yeah, screw those guys, we can heal too. So, anyway, actually, I do have one thing, Glammeow.
Yes?
So, you're better with, like, the, political aspect of, talking from one leader to another. Do you think you could come up with, like, a good, scathing reply to Glaceon, pretty much, since she decided to go against us anyway? We have her mate in our control. I mean, I would never actually hurt her, but could you come up with a good, like, threat for Glaceon? Pretty much
Well,
let her know that, to pretty much just tell her that, hey, if you hurt Jolly and, Flygon, we'll hurt your mate. Obviously we won't, but convincingly to make her think we will.
Hey, Aries. Are you sure it's a good fucking idea?
The point...
I will be completely honest, I'm kinda on this one with Drakloak over there.
Yeah, like...
Now, I do think that it would be a good idea to inform her that we now have one extra card. But
That's pretty much...
any kind of attempt at blackmailing or anything might be, well, not exactly
She just
what we
blackmailed us.
want. Well, yes, but
You know, I'm pretty sure all of this happened because she's already pissed, and I'm pretty sure you, of all people, should know not to play on ladies' feelings. Wink wink, Aries.
all I'm saying is that this is probably somewhat of a difficult situation, and we should probably not be doing anything in too much of a hurry.
Yeah, one,
Fine.
that, and two, we don't want her to get even more agitated, eh?
Well, yes, but do you think she would be dumb enough to do something with her mate's life online?
I mean, do we know how much she cares?
I mean, considering she used to be a hero, someone who actually fought for the good of Pokemon. If there's any bit of that of her left, I'd say yes, but I don't know how much she's been corrupted.
Glamia is going to shrug and say, I mean, technically I used to be a hero as well, and I was not exactly a very heroic Pokemon.
I mean, Aris, I think you know how heroic heroes Lucario and Eevee were.
Well, yes, but I can tell you right now that I know those two well enough to know that if the other's life was on the line, they wouldn't put it all at risk like that.
I mean, yeah, but what I'm getting at is you're trying to gamble on something that you don't even know if it's true. You're gambling on a gamble. Better not to do that unless you want to get your ball bitten off.
I say, if I may, I say that it would be better to wait for the Sandslash to awaken and then interrogate her as much as possible. Get as much information as possible. Use anything that you know about her to get that information.
It's gonna be a long process.
Yes. How much time do we have?
Well, we were, as far as like the lives of our friends are concerned, 2 weeks. And that is if we're okay with even one of them dying. 1 week if we're not okay with that, which I'm not.
So we have a week.
So, yeah, that's what the note from Excadrill said. It pretty much just said you have, a week per life, and they only managed to capture, Jolly and Flygon. So that's if we don't turn in the frozen heart to them for every week that we don't, they're gonna kill one.
Question: Do we have any more information about this at all?
Yeah, where are they?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out the note again. They are in
The mysterious maze.
a dungeon called the Mysterious the Maze.
Glamia is actually going to pull out something that you have only seen her pull out once. It's her wonder map. She's going to look around, then say, found it.
How far away
Yeah.
is it from here?
Wait a minute. Oh no. Oh, this is terrible.
Why?
Eevee?
Mm-hmm.
She shows you with her paw where the mysterious maze is.
I'm going to pull out my Wonder Mail and reference as well, so I can pretty much copy her map data.
It's not on the continent of grass.
Is it on the continent of sand?
Yes.
Of course.
Question, Glanel, obstacle. How far away is Continent of Sand on a ship?
Obstacle is gonna look at you and say, it took us over a month.
Well, whenever Lucky decides to not be paper anymore, she can give us a... I forgot the name of them, the big purple portals out there.
Magnagates?
Magnagate, yes, thank you. Once Lucky comes back, she can get us a Magnagate out there.
There's also another option. Well,
She'll tilt her head.
well, a boat is definitely not gonna be fast enough, especially if the wind is not gonna be with you. There is actually an older, faster way of traveling over the ocean.
I mean, I
Well,
wouldn't call her older, but there's Lapras.
Well, what I meant
Yes.
is old method before how to make boats.
I mean, how long would it take to go there on a Lapras?
Well, depending on the Lapras, it could be incredibly fast or just fast.
Alright, how
problem-
fast is it in days?
It's probably a question for Lapras or Gyarados if you know any. We used to have a Lapras at the guild, but
Oh, not used to. She's still there.
she still goes there.
Eevee's gonna nod.
She's
But,
very nice.
I had no idea. I saw. She then shakes her head and says, "Never mind. That is important."
But the good news is though, we actually did talk to her, and considering she's going to reference her map, she did tell us that the travel time between here and the continent of water was about 3 or 4 days. Considering the continent of sand is about twice as far, it'd probably take a little over a week. So I still think the Magna Gate would be our best option because that's instantaneous travel.
Yes, but it's incredibly dangerous. For
I
so
mean-
many reasons.
I mean,
As true as that is, we would still lose one of them just getting there. Either Jolly or Flygon would have to die, and I'm not willing to do that.
Yeah, Flygon just... Sorry, Flygon. Obstacle just looks at you and says, "Yeah, I would prefer neither of them being wounded." I mean,
And so,
they could take Jolie's tongue. Maybe that way she will stop talking so much.
oh, come on.
oh boy.
But without the tank, Jolly wouldn't be that jolly, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, she could be Jolie even without a tongue. You don't need a tongue to be Jolie. Not to mention that name is ironic anyway.
Oh.
Well, you see, she actually got it way back when she was still an Eve.
I mean, living on the continent of sand, I can imagine she didn't have the friendliest personality.
Yeah, you see, there was this one guy that she met when she arrived on the continent of sand. And, let's just say that she got that name afterwards because she was so depressed that Flygon, before he was a Flygon, well, let's just say that he was actually taking care of her and she would not say a single word for an entire cycle.
Huh.
Claudia's just looking at this. Okay.
Well, so until Lucky gets back and we can get the aid of Garchomp and his team, we can at least prepare. Obstagoon, do you have any Pokecash on hand, or at least in Kangaskhan storage?
He looks at you. He goes into his bag. And then he will pull out a really big and heavy looking bag of money. And just
Good.
put it on the floor. I do not know how
Oh.
to count.
Oh, I can help you with that, but I was pretty much just going to say I would go over to the chest bins and get yourself a temporary replacement sword. But give me 1 second and I can help you count that real quick. She'll just kind of like pull it open and like do her best to paw through them.
There's a lot. Like, you're pretty sure that he has at least over 1,000 Pokesh.
I'd say there's between 1,000 to 1,500 here, so just try to budget around there, okay?
Alright. Sorry. It was usually
it's okay.
it was usually Flygon who was doing with the whole money thing.
No, that's fine. I mean, heck, I'll even come with you to help you try to get a better deal.
Okay.
And, Brack, you should probably come with us as well, because we could all probably use a little bit of equipment. And, how about this? Do you want to be the one to send a message to Garchomp and his team, Glamio? See if we can get them out here to aid us?
Yeah, I can do that.
Perfect.
To be honest, he's probably gonna be more likely to go for it if I'm gonna be the one messaging him anyway.
Yeah, that's a very good point, especially if you let him know what he did to Meowstick and Audino.
Wait, they did something to Meowstic as well?
Yeah, let's just say when we got to the inn, she was pretty much on the brink of death.
I'll just look at Obstagoon. Man, how I want to get those fuckers dead even harder.
So he's just gonna nod.
And then she's gonna turn to Obstagoon and say, "All right. So the reason why I'm calling for that particular team is, so in my world, Garchomps are known as mock Pokemon, and you said that Excadrill was crazy fast, right?
Yeah.
Well, you've never seen fast until you've seen a Garchomp.
I've seen my fair amount of Garchomps, and they're usually slow, hulking beasts.
Have you actually fought one?
Yep. That's how I got this scar. He shows a big like puncture scar on his neck.
Huh. Well, let's just say those were normal Garchomps. From what I've heard of the adventures of this one, he's actually pretty crazy strong.
I mean, Garchomps are always strong. You don't become a Garchomp without being strong.
I guess that's fair. But, anyway, he also has an Aggron on his team and a Toucanon.
Agron. I only heard of them. Big, difficult to kill.
Yeah, they're pretty hardy.
Toucanons, they're all over the place. Annoying flying rats is what I'm calling them.
Yeah, well, this one is probably just as much of an annoying flying rat, except he is also decently strong.
Maybe they will do,
So let's go get you geared up and we'll see the plan from there. Hopefully Lucky will be back soon.
Just gonna note.
We'll see you soon, Glemio.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Eevee?
Yes?
When you are gonna be talking to Bolt, could you please do something for me?
Sure. What's up?
Could you please tell him that I know that he was looking?
Alright, what do you mean by that?
He will know. But yes, I'm gonna go send a message.
Was he spying on you with one of your... She's gonna use her paws to make air quotes. Friends?
Well, I would not say he was spying as much as he... it's a long story.
He was just sitting in front of the window.
More like he happened to be there and then he saw it and he's probably very confused about it and I'm now worried because I thought that I'm not very experienced with Shinxes, alright? I didn't expect that he's that young, so now I'm not sure if I like scarred him for life or something.
I will talk to him, don't worry.
But that experience on the island just showed me that like... Gosh, he's probably the youngest guild member that I've ever had. Oh.
Wait, what do you mean? What experience on the island?
Don't worry about it.
I mean, you know, the more you say that, the more I start worrying about it.
You remind me of... Never mind. Alright, sorry. I'm gonna do it, alright? Good luck, Eevee.
Yep, same with you.
She's gonna start making her way home.
Aries, what happened there?
I mean, not actually all that much, but I'm pretty sure what she's referencing is just how childishly he reacted. Pretty much we just dumped her in our safe house, and the first thing he says is, wow, she needs to really lose some weight.
Obstacles just like fucking snorts to that.
Yeah, see, he gets it, motioning to Obstagoon.
Yeah, don't worry, Drakloak is tracking as well.
I like the kid, he's gonna make it far.
Yeah, though,
I'm...
he should probably not be making those comments around a lady.
Yeah. God, imagine if Sandslash was awake when he said that.
Obstacle is just going to shrug and say, "It's all right. I mock Jolly all the time. Her ass is so big that I'm honestly surprised that she's not carrying all of us on that ass."
Eevee's gonna kind of just snicker a little bit and say, but you see, the difference is you're a very trusted and cherished friend, so the worst she'd do to you is beat you within an inch of your life, but not kill you.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she would actually do that.
Wow, that's even better.
But it's alright, I can handle it.
Yeah, what's
Eevee's
also
just
dying
gonna-
between friends?
Not to mention, in a weird way, she doesn't know it and you don't know it, but in our society, for me, like other obstagoons and zigzagoons and such, right? Calling someone's ass big is actually a compliment.
Yeah, I don't think that would really fly with anyone other than Obstagoons.
I mean, yeah. But I can always use it as a card,
Yeah, that's fair. She's just gonna kind of shake her head and smile and say, let's go get you some gear.
Yeah. Sorry that I'm making jokes.
No, it's
I mean-
okay. Honestly, we need to make light of our situation because it's kind of a tough one, so... Yeah.
Hmm.
She's just gonna smile, and as she passes Obstagoon, she's gonna give him like a pat on the thigh because that's probably as high up as she can reach.
Yeah, he is kind of fucking big. Yeah, when you pat him, just doesn't even know what to say to that.
Then just continues on walking towards the chessman's shop.
Let's go, big guy.
And as we're walking, she would say, I would take you to Salazzle's, because she probably has even better weapons, but I don't know if you would be the best at resisting poison.
He's just going to look at you and say, well, I mean, last time we were there, talking to her and buying, I actually asked her for a date.
And that's the problem right there. See, you don't really... Salazzle's not the type of Pokemon that most would like, but it's kind of a pheromone thing. She doesn't exactly control it, she can't control it, but all around her there's a field of pheromones that mess with the minds of males.
That explains why Jolie knocked me out.
I mean, who knows? Maybe you simply are into Salazzles even without the pheromones.
Maybe, but... I don't know, do you like, lizard women?
He shrugs.
I don't know.
I know,
Again,
Eevee, I know I don't look like it, but I've actually never been with anyone.
So something we share in common.
Yeah, I'm just I'm just waiting for that one obstagoon in the heaven.
But I mean, if you do want to at least try,
No.
you'll have to let me do all the talking. Okay, that's what I thought. Then chessman's it is.
Oh, so you want to be kind of like what Jolie has?
What?
Oh, the whole Jolie, Ampharos and Agon.
I was talking about if we were to go to Salazzle's.
Oh, you mean it? Oh, don't worry about it, man. Sorry, I was jumping to conclusion there.
Yeah, no, I'm.
See, I was about to
As
say
far
that
as-
I was about to say that you're probably a little too small for that, and you would probably like crack open like an egg. Except, there wouldn't be like a tiny, cute little Eevee coming out of it, or Ziggy. No, it would just be you being there.
No, that's
Anywho.
not something I would like to see.
Yeah, like, you would just crack open, just like, everything that's inside an Eevee is gone.
Yeah, right. Anyway. She's going to head over to the chessman's shop and open the door.
Yep. By the way, as you open the door, you just hear him say to himself, I wonder what's inside an Eevee.
A lot of meat.
Bones, lots of bones, in fact, because actually we don't really have much meat. I've been told.
I've never eaten.
mean-
I've never eaten an Eevee.
I mean, Ari's intestines are meat.
No, they're not meat. They're just guts.
Yeah, and
They're
guts
actually-
are made out of meat.
Not really. They're actually made of different types of cells. They're completely different. They're a lot
Still
more
meat.
elastic.
As you guys
Not
are
really.
entering, you will hear, "Ah, hello there. What can we do for you? Nice conversation you're
Chester.
having there. Something about guts and intestines.
Don't worry about it. Just guild talk.
Ah, the
Um,
usual. Anyway, can I maybe provide you with some tools in order to spill some guts and intestines?
Actually, yes.
Ah, wonderful. See, I'm very good at guessing.
So let's just say a hit squad from the Federation has messed with our town.
Oh, we know.
Oh, okay. Well, good. Well, the point is, we are getting involved. Our friend
know,
here,
we know.
I mean, Aris, they are kind of living in the city that got hit by his
Okay,
flood.
okay. At least let me.
So you want to buy a
pretend-
sword?
At least let me, explain and pretend like you don't already know.
Alright, I'm pretending I don't actually know that you wish to buy a sword for Obstagoon because his 2 swords got stolen.
Just
Oh,
show us your
Obstagoon, you are
swords.
the dual wielder?
Obstagoon just looks at you and says, yeah?
You know, maybe we should get 2 swords then.
Well, we gotta see.
About that,
What deal we can
I would like to apologize. We currently only have 1.
Any other
Well,
weapons?
We do have a couple spears and such.
Spears are best wielded with 2 hands. Or, well, 2 paws, or whatever.
I mean, ever fought with a spear and a shield?
Well, see, that's a different combination. You have the shield for support with the spear as well.
Chispin tilts his head and says, what's a shield?
It's a big sheet of metal that you use to protect yourself. Something like an armor that you just hold in front of yourself.
That seems like a waste.
I mean, it's
No.
really good if someone is trying to shoot you or hit you with, well, let's say a sword.
Yeah.
You use
it's
that to block the sword.
But yes.
Well, either block or you can use it to deflect and get in your own attack.
But yes. He actually reaches down and puts down a sword on the counter.
Okay. And,
Yep.
actually, that might even be a really good idea, Thrack. Do you have any, sheets of metal, Obstagoon-sized?
Oh, sadly, no, not really. Because of the Federation decree not too long ago, it is very difficult to get any kind of iron here. Not to mention, it's not like we have anyone who can actually work it here. We have chest pins, we just resell stuff.
Okay, then how about, do you have any very hard material? Like maybe a really tough carapace, or, I don't know.
I mean, I can probably ask for Uncle Chespin.
Sure, why not?
That was a joke, Eevee.
Well, I apologize, I'm not good at those.
Ah, don't worry, it's just been humor. The joke is that he's dead.
Oh,
Okay. Well,
sorry for your loss, buddy.
It's alright.
I mean, when we are on hard materials, do you have maybe some really tough kin or scales?
We do actually have some scales here. Also, we just recently managed to buy a nice amount of feathers from a skarmory. They're actually gonna be we are gonna be reselling them to different places, but they're gonna be working into weapons possibly.
Huh.
what kind of scales and from what kind of Pokemon?
Give me a moment. He pulls out like a clipboard with a paper. He reads through it and says, Haxorus scales.
Hmm.
What the fuck was Haxorus?
I mean,
Haxorus is some kind of Pokemon from the continent of sand. Very
we
big.
had some
that
here.
one.
Very big and hard.
Yeah.
How big are those scales you've got?
You can look over there in the basket. He points at the basket on the second shelf.
I'm gonna look at the scales in there.
Yeah, like hand-sized. There's a fair amount. There's like 20 or 30 of them there.
And do you have some woodworking tools like a chisel and some woodworking tools essentially?
Well, you
'Cause
see,
I'm sure I.
the funny thing about that is, yes, we actually had an extra, but sadly, it was recently bought.
By?
By Espion in this very town.
And you don't have any other woodworking tools at all?
Well, we do have woodworking tools, but they're for us, so.
I mean, you know, Aris, since it's Espion, I guess that could work even better if we were to make some kind of armor or shield out of those scales.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, she could probably do the affixing, but I'm talking about making the actual shield itself. Because I'm pretty sure I could, fashion together a nice wooden shield for us to affix the scales to. But I'm gonna go on a wild. Or actually, you know what? Here, do you think I could pay you, say, 250 Pokash to borrow your tools?
I mean, if you are just borrowing them, we can probably let them be borrowed for free, as long as you promise that you will come to us again in order to shop.
That's a for sure thing, because we'll definitely be coming back for those scales.
All right. Oh, look! There's a set of tools right here underneath the counter. Ooh, how did they get there? He just puts them on the counter.
I'm just gonna smile and take them. Thank you. And, how much for the sword, by the way?
Ah, for the blade, that is going to be 1,000 Pokesh.
She'll step aside for Obstagoon.
Obstacle throws the bag of Pokesh at you.
Oh, okay.
Well, time to start counting, Aris.
She'll just let out a small sigh and start counting out exactly 1,000 Pokash.
Oh, that is a lot of money to have in one bag. Mr. Obstacle, you should probably be thinking about maybe putting that in smaller bags. Or maybe even pouches. I personally really like to do this. And he shows his belt where he has pouches, each pouch with 100 Pokesh.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty smart. Also, question, how much for the scales?
Oh, for the scales? Each scale goes for 50.
And there's 20 of them.
Yep.
And if we're gonna make a good sized shield, we'll probably need at least 10 of them.
Well, good to have. Honestly, Aris, good to get all 20 of them. It is Haxor's scale after all.
True, we could probably find some use for the rest of them.
Yep, they are very hardy.
Yep,
Perfect.
that's what we are for.
On the Mist continent, they are traditionally being turned into helmets for the guards.
All right, and since we're here, you guys are always, everywhere in the trees. What do you know if there are any particularly strong and hard wood trees anywhere?
Now that is a very interesting question there, Eevee. Why are you
Because I definitely don't want to.
Why are you asking this question?
Because, like I mentioned, we want to make a shield out of this wood, and I don't want to just use any tree that has soft, fibers. We want one that's particularly hard, like oak or something like that.
Well, then I have some good news for you that is gonna be extremely relevant to your species. You see, the Eevee village, it actually is in the middle of a forest of very hard trees.
Hmm. Good. Well, we don't need to cut down an entire tree. We just kind of need to take a slash out of one. It'll probably heal.
Why, there's one Eevee there that is currently in the process of trying to build her own boat.
With the with the wood of those extremely hardy, probably dense and heavy trees.
Well, no, but she's definitely using that entire thing for a home.
Hmm.
But yes, apparently she is working on that. Has been working on that for, well, for a long time, from what I understand. Like at least 2 cycles.
All right. Well, I mean, maybe there would be some scraps left over of the wood that would be big enough for a shield. I guess we'll find out.
Indeed.
Yeah.
If not, we can just find one of the trees, and you still have slash or cut, right? Thrack?
The best I can do is bite.
Oh, I thought you. Oh, never mind. I guess then we'll need you to
Remember,
come.
remember, I never got any TMs or HMs.
Now I can
thought you
actually
did.
give you one better there. You see, in the Eevee village there is actually a Pokemon by the name of Umbreon. That Umbreon can actually help you out both in looking for the correct tree and with the cutting of the tree.
I'm aware of Umbreon. He's kind of my brother.
Oh, we were not aware.
Well,
he,
now
he
you
actually
are.
he actually like pokes his head around the corner. You hear some whispering, and then you see another Chespin just go from around the corner, writing something down, and just like handing it to another Chespin. He then looks at you and says, "Our information has been updated. Thank you."
Sure thing. Anyway, I guess if not with my brother, then I'm sure Obstagoon here could probably cut some. She says after she finishes counting out 1,000, she will pick up the sword and offer it to him.
Yep, he's just gonna take it. Just gonna swing it a little bit and say, "Heavier than I'm used to."
I mean, you can go with Skarmory feathers if you want.
Well, for the problem is, the Skarmory feathers aren't really usable until they've been worked into a proper weapon.
Yep, and we cannot exactly work them here. That's why we are sending them to a different place where they are gonna be worked and we will resell them as usual.
Where the closest smith, you know?
Treasure City.
How many days of travel is that?
Well, that depends. Flying or on land or on the sea.
Flying?
Flying? Huh, probably not even a day.
Hmm.
Alright. Well, I guess we gotta head to the Eevee village.
Well, if we are gonna be going to the Eevee village, that is actually true. Eevee,
She'll tilt her head.
would you please deliver a shipment for us?
Maybe. What's in it for me?
One, you're gonna be making your brother happy, and second, you're gonna be making your brother happy. Do you want to make your brother happy?
How about this? I will make this shipment for you if, when I get back to purchase those scales later, you'll give me a discount on them.
We'll think about it.
Then I'll think about doing your shipment, she says with a smile.
Some hard bartering over here.
Alright, how about this? Eevee?
Yes.
Then we are not going to deliver the shipment to your brother.
I'm sure he'll find a way to get it. My brother's pretty smart, you know.
Now, you definitely are not a Chespin. Us Chespins, we are really good brothers and sisters.
She's just gonna smirk and roll her eyes.
Eevee?
Uh-huh.
Obstacle just lowers his head to your ear and just says, am I supposed to beat him up right now or something?
She shakes her head. No. we don't beat up our friends.
Ah, good thing that we are friends. So would you please
Yes.
do a task for a friend?
Maybe.
Now, could you please deliver this shipment as a friend to your brother?
Look, all I'm
Man,
asking for is like,
Aris,
yes,
man, Aris,
Thrack.
it's like you're just giving him fucking food to just play on, yeah.
I mean, not particularly.
I mean, first you mentioned that Umbreon is your brother, then you said that Jasmine is your friend.
You know, I'm
She's just gonna
actually,
shrug.
I dare to say, the contents of this shipment are very surprising considering he is your brother.
I'm gonna raise an eyebrow on that.
Well, we obviously cannot tell you what the contents inside the shipment are, but it is very surprising that someone like Umbreon would have this problem.
No, with that comment, I think I prefer to not actually know what the content is.
Oh, yeah, I cannot tell you, even though I would really like to have a conversation about this with Eevee, because I'm actually somewhat concerned for your brother.
Anyway,
Please tell me it's not a stool and a rope.
What?
Uh,
Are you trying to hang
I don't-
yourself?
I mean, it's kind of difficult when you're levitating.
You know what? That is actually a horrifying thought.
I guess Skarmory feathers would be better for that.
I mean, yes, you could probably just like fall. Oh wait, you cannot even fall, can you?
I mean, I can just cut myself with those.
Can you?
I mean,
okay. Can we not have this conversation?
Obstacle just like whispers in your ear. I don't know. I'm kind of liking the idea of cutting Drakloak right now.
Yeah,
She's
me
just
too.
gonna like wiggle a paw at him. Anyway, like I said, I will happily deliver this for a bundle discount on the scales. I'm not asking for anything significant.
Whatever. Yeah, let's do it.
Perfect. And she will take the shipment.
Yep. It is somewhat over. It's not super heavy, but it is you know, for the size of the box, it's kind of heavy. And when you shake it, it definitely has contents that are making noise inside.
You know, Aris, don't
Metallic
shake
or-
it too much.
So what did you say?
Metallic or
No, not metallic. Just you know, it just has
Okay.
things that are rolling on the inside.
But anyway. Alright, well, I guess we will be back.
All right. Well, remember, next time, please shop it with us. That'll be wonderful. More.
Also,
Yes.
also, Aris, you know, since we are gonna be getting to the Eevee village with the, you know, tools that we need to work the wood with, wouldn't it be actually smart idea to get the scales right now as well, so we can immediately do that?
Well, we're gonna have Espeon do that, remember? Because she's a
Oh,
lot
yeah.
better with... Yeah.
Yeah, good point, good point.
Ah, Espen is very wonderful. She actually made my mama's dress.
Oh,
My mama is a very good mama.
every mama's good mama. In their own way, sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I barely know mine from this world, but she's a very good mama.
Huh.
Anyway,
I don't even know. Are Drakloaks even born or they just appear?
Oh, they're absolutely born.
Hmm.
I can tell you that from personal experience. Why, I've actually even met one of the tiny guys from your species.
Hmm.
Not much of a conversationist, but was very fast.
alright, well, we're gonna go outside before we teleport, so our little buddy here doesn't accidentally take a bunch of your merchandise with us, because we don't... Yeah. So, we will see you later.
Alright, like I said, please make your way here if you ever want to buy or sell or do anything.
We definitely will. And then she will start heading for outside the shop.
As you guys leave, by the way, Obstagoon outside is just going to say, man, no wonder Joel is the one always doing any kind of shopping. I would probably kill people.
Yeah, navigating the social arts is definitely not easy.
It's much easier to just be, he says, running his hand on the blade.
Yeah, but that's how you get hunted by not only one, organization, that's how you get hunted by the whole world.
Well, I'm not gonna be killing the Chespin. Maybe at least, not until I wait until, like, it's night and I'll find some kind of dark alley.
Yeah, you should probably know there's too many of them.
What do you mean? It's like, inside there was only like 5.
The 5 that you saw, there's probably a few
Yes.
hundred there.
What do you mean few hundred?
There's a lot of them, trust me.
Watch this. She's gonna sit down and just call into the open air, "Hey, Chespin!"
So many heads from everywhere.
Just yes, 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 yes.
You see this Obstagoon? That's not even all of them.
Obstagoon is definitely has his blade in his hands.
Surrounded by like 200 Chespins.
Yeah, Obstagoon, just a little food for thought.
Never mind.
She's going to say, "Oh, sorry, false alarm. I meant to say Bespin."
But every Chespin is a Bespin.
You are damn right. Good job, everyone.
I was saying Bespin without a T, so Bespin.
It's alright, we do not judge. But yeah, eventually they just vanish again.
Alright, Aris, how about we go to the Eevee village now?
Yes, yeah, let's do. Hey, Cosmog, would you mind teleporting us back out to my village?
Yeah, Cosmog smiles. You see Obstacle, you just like finally figure out a way how to like rebind the blade on his back.
Perfect.
Yeah, it is a little bit bigger than the one he's used to.
Was this other one also made out of iron, or was it just smaller?
It was also made out of iron, it's just he had 2, so...
Yeah, that's fair.
And imagine going for dual blades and not a great sword.
What is this, Dark Souls?
Monster Hunter.
Right. So, Kozabok is just going to smile and is going to teleport you to the Eevee village. And at the Eevee village, you can see that things are definitely lively.
In a good way or in a bad way?
In a very, well, interesting way, because you can actually see that there's different Pokemon than just Eevees here today.
Oh?
Oh.
Yeah, you can actually see that there is, a somewhat of a population of Pikachus and Pichus here. And so some of the Pikachus even have, like little stalls here or carpets just selling some stuff.
Oh, there must be a Pikachu village nearby, and I guess they have like a every so often trading thing.
Yeah, you will notice, by just looking that they are exchanging items. They are not actually buying or selling.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, what would you like to do?
Are they selling rocking chairs?
No.
Damn.
You know, it's usually food or random items. Mostly like tools and, you know, just like resources that could be useful.
Any iron?
Hmm?
Any iron?
Definitely not.
Mm.
Now you do notice that there is one, a Raichu here actually, that is selling a lot of seeds. And not like seeds as in, you know, the usable seeds, but seeds that are supposed to be growing.
Oh.
On the signs, you will see in unknown language that these are actually, you know, different berries.
Oh shit, he's actually using unknown?
Yes.
Oh, finally some civilization.
Yeah, you can tell that the Raichu is actually definitely not a villager. As you can see, a pretty big backpack and all kinds of utility items on the backpack.
Please tell me he's using actual money.
No. So, considering who they are, you could probably trade with them with money.
I wonder how much would a blue part of Cosmog sell?
Bullshit. He's still starting to sell Cosmo. This monster.
I mean, it's not like I'm gonna do anything with that body part of his.
Then why did you pick it up?
I don't know. I just did.
Actually, guys, could you like roleplay or something, or think about what you guys are gonna be buying or something? I need to go on a toilet super quick. Be back.
See, Aris, I would love to buy something, but if they don't take money, then.
Well, I mean, the Raichu is clearly from like either the guild or is just a ex-adventurer or something. So he definitely lives in like or goes to regularly a society like or actual city or town or whatnot. So he would have use for Pokecash. So you could probably trade with Pokecash.
Yeah, I wonder how expensive are the seeds that he's selling.
I don't know. But if he has like a citrus or oranberry seeds, that would definitely be very useful for us to be able to grow our own medicine pretty much.
No. Maybe he's selling some flower seeds. I always wanted
Probably.
to try out gardening.
I mean, considering you've got some pretty sharp claws, it'd be pretty easy to dig furrows to plant the seeds.
Yep.
So I'm surprised Ember's not here yet.
Yeah. I'd assume Ember would at least say something about himself being late. Or not being here. Same with DJ.
Well, so, there's a thing that happened before, well, while you were AFK in the chat that, pretty much Finn said that DJ's not welcome here until he apologizes.
Ah. Well, shit.
Yeah, and
I'm back.
DJ was definitely very nonchalant about the whole thing, so...
Oh, what happened?
We were just talking about the fact that we were surprised that Ember isn't here, and then he was also surprised why DJ wasn't here, so I was just explaining.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, honestly, Emperor, I have no idea what's going on with him.
Yeah, like, he didn't say anything at all.
Did someone tag Ember, maybe, in the group?
I can do that as well. I just sent him a PM just a moment ago, but I can do that as well.
Okay. Okay, never mind then.
I pretty much, I just kept it simple. I was like, hey, you gonna join Sunstruck today? But anyway. Alright, so, the first thing I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be heading to Umbreon's usual post.
Alright. So, you head to Umbreon's, and weirdly enough, Umbreon is not actually alone there.
Oh, he's got a friend.
Umbreon is actually, in his usual post, actually currently in the process of talking to some kind of different Pokemon.
Aww.
Give me a second.
Yo, Iris, did your brother get himself a girlfriend?
Well, yes, but not whoever this is. His girlfriend is actually Ember. They've now been on 2 dates.
It's funny how they have like the healthiest relationship.
Right?
Which is really fucked when you think about it.
I mean, let's start with the fact that they actually have relationships.
Yeah, see, especially among the guild members, you will not see relationships be like normal ones. Right? Because usually guild members kinda understand that they don't live long.
I mean, that's the start of the problem. You expect yourself to die at young age.
There we go.
Laughs and poor Snivy.
Oh! Wait, what? Wait a moment. Have I spawned this before? Have I? Wait a moment. I have not. Why can I not find this? Also, I found Picky Pack. Lol. But that is not what I'm looking for. Huh, I guess I need to respawn this, so give me a moment. Up. Is... Oh, come on, load. What's taking you so long, game?
It's probably one of those collectible models in Mass Effect 3 that are actually just scaled down models.
I love how the one Pokemon that I needed was just not in that bag. Oh wait, I think I know what's going on. It's because... Ah, oh my god, I'm stupid. It was there.
Oh boy.
There we go. It's because... Yeah, whatever. So yeah, Eevee. You will see a Pokemon you have probably never seen before.
Oh, I've seen them, just not in this world.
Yeah.
I know exactly how rare that Pokemon is.
Yep. And they seem to be currently in a conversation about something, well, Umbreon looks very serious about this, and the Pokemon next to Umbreon looks rather distressed.
Man, what is it with this campaign and mythical legendary Pokemon just appearing?
Oh, do you wanna know something very funny?
What's that?
In Mystery Dungeon, this is not considered a legendary.
Oh, really?
Or even mythical.
Huh.
They actually, like, easily breed. And they are not common, but they're also not super rare. Like, okay, do you want to know this the thing about Garchomps? Actually, better. Do you want to know the thing about Eevees?
Their
Eevees
gender
are...
ratio.
Well, no. Eevees are more rare than these, technically.
Oh. Huh.
But yeah. What would you like to do?
Approach
Oh.
them.
Yep.
Yeah, high up, you know, on one of the trees between the bridges.
I fly up to them.
Are you gonna take me with you?
Yeah, on top of my
Okay.
head.
Okay. So, you fly up, and Umbreon just jumps back a little bit, but says, "Oh, it's you." Shaman looks at you and just says, "Huh, I don't know you. Can we trust them?" "Yes, these are guildmates, well, a guild mistress and a guildmate, from, that new guild I was telling you about." Distrustful. I don't know if we can trust them.
Oh, I mean, if it helps you, I'm technically his sister.
Oh, it's complicated. See,
It
Yeah.
is.
you see, she's also a human.
I'm also a human. Hello.
Oh, because Drakloak is also a human. Charmin looks at you and just says, humans. A long time ago, one of you has helped us, so I would trust you for now.
Well, I can tell you that that's the whole reason we revitalized the guild in Capim Town is for the sole purpose of helping Pokemon, so...
Oh.
Yeah?
At Capim Town. Is that a guild that was, Shabby wants to say something, then his cheeks redden a little bit, and he shakes his head and says, "Never mind."
I know exactly what you were thinking,
Yeah,
and no.
don't worry. We are not selling drugs, and we don't have any sex schools opened.
Wait, what was it about selling drugs?
Uh,
Umber just looks at him and says, "Don't worry about it."
Let's just say the sins of the former guilds are completely gone, as well as all the Pokemon that ran it. I am running the guild in my own way, and we are keeping everything above board.
Well, we will see about that. Anyway. Yes, very much anyway. I would like to, I guess I should probably say a thing. I am what's known as a shaman.
I'm actually well aware of your species.
Really?
Yes, not from this world though, from my world.
He tilts his head. Your world?
We are humans. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
It just is how it is.
Anyway, I was just
Yeah.
telling my friend over here about a situation that is currently happening.
I believe I actually, well, I knew something was going on at the Shaman Village, but I didn't really know what because we were actually given a mission to find your village.
You can see his ears, like, pick up, and you can definitely see, like, a somewhat of an aggressive aura around him. As he says, "So you are in cahoots with them?"
She's gonna shake her head and say, "No."
Yeah,
Every
what are you
Pokemon,
talking
like,
about?
Pokemon just post missions at our guild, and that doesn't necessarily mean we do them.
Yes, horrible Pokemon are trying to find our village.
Are you talking about the Survey Corps?
I do not know what they are called, but they've been trying to sniff out our home for a long time now, and they are getting closer and closer.
Are you sure they're horrible Pokemon?
Obviously, anyone who would be seeking our home would probably be a terrible Pokemon.
Wow, no, that makes finding friends really fucking hard for you.
What do you mean?
Never mind.
I'm very just gonna look at you guys and say, don't worry, he is always like that.
Uh,
Well, I can tell you, if it is the Survey Corps that you're talking about, I can tell you right now, literally all they want to do is just find your guild or find your town just for the sake of finding it.
We cannot allow that to happen. The only thing protecting us from the outside world is the fact that the outside world doesn't know where we live. Yeah,
Anyway.
yeah, Amber looks at you guys as anyway. So, is there anything that you wanted to talk about, sis?
Yes, actually. So I've been told that the trees here are made of some of the hardest wood around.
Yes.
We need some wood, but specifically a slab of wood about the size of Drakloak's head.
He tilts his head and says, "I mean, that should not be difficult to acquire."
Yeah. Well, so a lot has happened in Capim Town. We were actually attacked by a hit squad from the Federation, and we're
His ears move up, and he just says, "Is Zora okay?"
Zorua is fine. She's actually currently with me, but she's doing the weird paper thing.
Good.
But anyway, Audino was attacked and injured, Meowstick was attacked and injured, and our friend down below, the big guy, he was actually murdered by, well, Excadrill is his name.
Obstacle just waves.
We revived him, and we're trying to re-gear him, but he's used to fighting with 2 swords, but the chessman's only had 1, so we are going to bring a defensive item from our world and try to fashion him one as a offhand item for him, and we need a good sized chunk of wood for that, and one that is made of a harder wood than just normal.
I mean, I guess we can provide that. It won't be that difficult. Shaman actually looks at him and says, "See? This is what happens when you get too close to civilized Pokemon. You should be doing the thing that I was telling you about. You know,
Anyway.
you should hide your entire village in the fog like we do." Anyway, so yeah, I can definitely have it be prepared for you. There's a lot of Eevees in the village right now, so it should not be difficult to find something.
Yeah, perfect. I mean, since you're a little bit busy, if you could just like point us to the right tree, Obstagoon there has a sword that would help us get a chunk.
I mean, actually, what I was thinking was just asking one of the Eevees and just find you some, because, well, I don't know whether you've noticed, but there is currently a big market happening. You know, trading between the different villages.
I guess that's fair. Do you think one of them might be trading chunks of that wood?
What I meant is, we're probably gathering some of that. Our wood here is something that we usually trade for other things from different villages. Means even from the hidden village right here. He looks at Shaman with a smile.
Well, anyway, I guess if it makes you feel any better, she's going to take out the particular mission that she mentioned and rip it up right in front of Shyman.
Good. Maybe without your help, there is a higher chance of them failing.
Also, next time, Shaman, don't mention that your village is hidden in the mist.
What do you mean?
I mean, how big is the mist around your place?
Very big.
Well, sometimes myths aren't big enough.
Umbreon is going to look at you guys, eh? I mean, long time ago, when Treasure City was Treasure Town and Wigglytuff was in control of the Wigglytuff's guild, the guild team there, led by a human, has actually found the hidden village.
Yeah. Well, I mean, God, that team was able to find fucking anything.
I mean, he looks at you guys and says, yeah, that's because they had the support of gods.
Yeah.
Starting out of beating them up and then they started serving them or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm very going to look at Shaimin and say, I don't know why you keep saying that. It's not like any Pokemon can really defeat gods.
I mean, those two
Ah.
definitely could. They weren't exactly the nicest bunch to them.
and you'd be surprised.
Drakloak, you need to learn not to listen to every story that you hear out there.
Oh, don't worry, that's not a story I've heard. I actually know that happened.
But yes. In the meantime, he actually starts to looking you over, Aries.
She will look very confusedly back at him.
What? Making sure that you're okay. You said that you said that you were in a possible battle. There was an attack on your town. Making sure
I
that you're
wasn't
okay.
involved, unfortunately.
What do you mean unfortunate? I'm glad that you weren't involved.
Well, I would have preferred to have helped if I could.
Yes, and I would have preferred you to be okay. Which I'm glad you are. Here I thought that if you are gonna be at Capim, you're not gonna get yourself in too much danger.
Man, Aris, for such a silver-tongued individual, you should have learned what to mention and what to not mention to your brother.
Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna lie, okay?
I mean,
Good.
I'm not talking about lying, I'm just talking about not mentioning.
Yeah, Eevee?
Uh-huh.
He ruffles your fur on your head a little bit and then gives you head pats and says, you should never lie to me. A good sister never lies to a good brother.
I didn't plan on it. And by the way, that goes both ways, you know,
He tilts his head.
right? Well, would you say a good brother would never lie to a good sister?
Of course.
Good. Then she's gonna pull out the shipment. What's in this?
His mouth hangs open. That's...
Come on, you wouldn't lie to your sister, would you?
That's not fair.
She just smirks at him.
But yes, that is, that's for me. Can I have it?
She will give it to him. And yes, I know it's for you. But what is it?
It's a gift.
For?
He looks a little nervous and then says, it's a gift for Zorua.
Mm-hmm. I promise not to tell her what it is if you tell me.
He will just shake his head.
Umbreon?
He's going to reach over to you and he's going to pick you by your fluff. Just yum.
This doesn't change anything.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm
She's-
starting to feel jealous. No one's buying me any gifts.
Sherry looks at you and says, I mean, if you ever find your way to our village and you climb the mountain, there are sky gifts that you can find.
Ooh. Like
Yes.
what?
Well, they are just gifts left behind by the explorers who have found the mountain. It is traditional to enter the mountain, leave behind a gift, so that another can find it. Maybe it will make them happy. Maybe it will help them during the climb.
Alright,
in all
so-
fairness, I've only ever received one gift as well, which was by a Pokemon that was just trying to get closer to one of my members.
I mean, hey, still more than me.
Well, if you...
I mean, it wasn't exactly a kind gift. He kind of just gave it to me just to try to get closer to Ember.
I mean,
Or lucky.
hey, Aris, a gift is a gift. Can't be too
She's
picky
good.
about that, eh?
She's just gonna kind of shrug and say, "Point is, no one's really giving me things either."
Umbreon is going to let go of you, just put you down. He's going to give you headpads and say, "I'm sure that you will find some Pokemon one day that will make you happy."
Don't you worry about that. I'm not worried about that. That's not what I meant.
If you want to, I can definitely find some Eevees here that would.
She's gonna bap him in the snoot.
What?
Shush.
I know that there is one that will definitely.
Don't worry about it.
Man, Amrion, your sister really is a shy one.
I'm not worried about it right now, so you shouldn't be worried about it right now. Anyway, you still have yet to tell us what's in the box.
He reaches for you and nyums on your fur again.
I'm going to dodge it this time.
Okay, roll B for dexterity. Straight up dexterity.
Oh, okay.
Drakloak looking at that looks at Shyman and just says, "Man, I'm so happy that my brother wasn't like that.
Well,
And I wasn't like that towards my brother."
well, I do have to say that some of my brothers and sisters are definitely kind of like this.
Ah, man.
Yes. You see, I actually have 9 brothers and sisters.
Ooh.
Yeah, specifically 5 brothers and 4 sisters.
Ah, man.
He's going to smile and say, "You could say our parents were very busy."
Oh, yeah, I can tell.
Alright, Eevee?
Huh?
Yum.
If I was able to roll my whole evasion, I probably could have dodged it.
But he's just going to turn towards Drakloak and, just like, signal with his eyes to maybe take Ares into his possession.
I'm
I'm
gonna,
gonna grab Aris and I'm gonna put him on my head.
before I hit his head though, I'm gonna intentionally poke Umbreon in his eyes.
Oh! Why?
Because that's not fair.
He's going to smile and say, "I'm Umbreon."
You can't just dodge my question just by picking me up.
Well, you are small. You need to grow up.
Oh, that you do need, Aris.
I may be small in stature, but I'm plenty grown up.
Oh, are you?
Well, I believe I've told you before that from my world, I would be 26 cycles old at this point.
Oh. Then, I have one important question about that.
Why are you acting like a kid?
Yes.
Because I can.
He's
I don't really...
He's kinda got you there, Eevee.
She's just gonna cut aside and say, I don't really get enough chances to let loose. I don't think you realize just how stressful it is to run an entire guild, especially with all the nonsense that's going on. So forgive me if I want to be a little bit loose and childish around what I consider to be my brother.
Umber just tilts his head and says, why are you getting so uppity about this, Eve?"
Sorry, just like I said, I've been dealing with a lot, and I just thought that being here, I could relax a little around you.
You can.
Without being treated like a child.
But you are a child.
Only in body.
He's going to lower his head and he's going to just rub his cheek on your cheek a little bit. There, please. It's gonna be alright.
Do I need to bite you to get you to realize?
He's going to like move back and just look at you and say, I mean, you can try to bite me. You should know that as Umbrians, we are incredibly defensive creatures.
Uh-huh.
Man, Aris, before you start biting people, maybe you should grow 2 inches taller.
She's just gonna roll her eyes at that.
From at the very bottom of the tree, you can hear Obstacle saying, "Hey, leave the little girl. She's going to cry."
Do I sound like I'm gonna cry to you?
You sound like you're about to, yes.
Then clearly you have no idea what it sounds like before someone cries.
Amber just like, looks down and says, "She's not going to cry. It's alright. You're not teasing her that much." I don't know, man. Look at her. You've never even met a proper Eevee, have you? Wow, you have no idea, mate. I literally live with one. He just looks at you guys. He does?
Yeah.
He lives with one that was born and lived only on the continent of sand. It's different.
Oh. He's going to, Amber's just going to look down and say, "I'm sorry, I had no idea. It's alright." Anyway,
We should probably go get that wood and not bother Umbreon about content of that box.
what box?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ask around about the wood, guys. Could you please just keep company for Shyman here?
Yeah.
She's just gonna also hop off Thrack's head.
And just makes his way downstairs.
Well, you were no help there.
What do you mean? I would consider myself a huge help in this situation.
Not at all.
Nah.
Wait, what are you talking about? Umbreon is your brother. And he's obviously stronger than you, so you don't really have a say in this.
Uh-huh.
It's like when my two twin sisters are talking, like when I am there, they're not supposed to be talking, they're just supposed to, well, be sisters.
Huh. Well, anyway.
But yes, so about what we were talking about earlier. Do you by any chance know what this team that you were talking about, what they are like how they work? Something that we could utilize to like, I don't know, hide the village a little better?
I don't really think there is a way to do so more than you are currently.
We are using a statue that is creating fog, basically. We have been using that for, well, as long as anyone can remember, even before I was born. We actually have one more. I was offering to Umbreon that we could bring it over. And, cover their village in fog as well. Hide it from the outside world.
Well, I mean, they're kind of close enough to civilization that, Oh, hang on, sorry. I finally got a reply from Ember.
Oh?
He said he thought that it wasn't even going to be happening today.
What?
Well, because of everything that happened with him, you, and Ember and all that, he assumed that when you mentioned that it probably isn't going to be running, you were actually being serious.
I said probably.
Well, we are currently
You going?
playing now. You can still join. We could actually use you in this situation.
Also, you know, Shaiman, considering, yeah, as Eevee said, the Eevee village is kinda one already too well known and a little too close to other towns for that to work.
It's alright. The fog is actually very powerful. And it makes Pokemon get lost.
Even Pokemon that know exactly where they're going.
Mm-hmm.
Then how do you guide your way back to your own town?
Oh, it's alright. It's because I'm a shaman. We are magical
what-
Pokemon.
And what about Eevees? How are Eevees supposed to get back to their own village when they have to go do something?
He thinks. Oh, it's actually very simple.
Yeah.
We will just have to station a shaman here.
I mean, one Shaiman isn't going to work for all the Eevees here.
And you also got to think that if the fog machines produce like a large enough area of fog, like you're saying, it would probably encompass Capim Town as well. And they wouldn't be very happy with a fog screen going over their town.
I do not know if that would go that far, but it would probably be far enough. You could probably see it from the Capim, yeah. The fog.
Well, let's just say Captain Town's only, like, if you know the right, shortcuts, it's literally only half an hour that way, she says, pointing a paw.
Oh, I thought it is far more far away.
Yeah,
You
it's
might,
really
you might be
close.
thinking of Treasure City.
Oh. Is that not the same thing?
Nope.
No.
Oh.
Capim Town is to, I believe, south and Treasure City to the north.
Huh. I always thought that both are the same thing.
Nope.
Nope.
As you can
Also, you
imagine,
know-
I don't actually go there very often.
Also, you know, to somewhat help around with the exploration people, to lose them out a little bit, you could move the second fog machine somewhere further away from your town and activate it. That would definitely make them confused and interested in the second part as well.
Guess we could do that, yeah. So, hey Ember.
Hey, Ember.
Hi, Ember.
Ember, Ember. Ember, Bember, remember.
We are currently in the Eevee village trying to get a a shield for Obstagoon. Well, wood to make a shield for Obstagoon because he's used to fighting with 2 swords, but the chessman's only had 1, so we figured might as well get him a shield and see if that helps him.
Okay.
But apparently Pokemon don't know what a shield is, so we're gonna have to fashion one ourselves.
It's funny that there isn't a because there's a Pokemon that is a shield.
Yeah, I know.
Worry about it.
But remember, they only recently invented swords.
And there's a Pokemon
And
who has
armor.
a sword.
There's a Pokemon that's literally a sword called Honedge.
Yup.
Also, don't Pawnyards have swords?
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Maybe that's where they got the idea for swords.
And as you guys are,
Just
as you guys are vibing, suddenly, Ember.
Oh.
Chubby jumps back. Ah, enemy.
No,
Ember.
no.
Lucky.
That's our
Hi.
friend that we were talking about that was currently paper. I guess she just suddenly decided to finally be real again. Welcome back.
Another Eevee.
Yes.
Then it's okay. Eevees are trustworthy.
Oh, but we aren't? Well, I guess since I'm the only non-Eevee here,
You,
aren't I?
you are a ghost.
A dragon ghost.
A ghost.
And a dragon.
But yes. Hello.
Sorry, I had to change my keybind. I had
And,
it on. I had it on tilde because it was interfering.
Anyway, you just missed Umbreon.
Oh, that's damn.
He'll be coming back soon. He's just going to, open a certain package. Don't worry about it.
What are we talking about? He's currently searching for wood for us.
Well, that too, but yeah. With how hurriedly he left with the package, I'm pretty sure he's gonna open that too.
From downstairs you can hear, "Hey! How come there's another Eevee up there? What are you doing there? Breeding?"
Magic.
No. That's the other member of our team. She became paper for a while for some reason. I don't know why it happens.
Oh! Is that the one from the guild?
Yep.
Okay.
Umbreon is gonna be back here in a little bit with information on where we can get some of the hard wood to make you that shield.
Alright.
That's a lot
Anyway.
of looking between us you're doing there, Shaman.
Yeah. It's usually what I do. I watch.
Alright.
Anyway. So is that the only reason you've come to town, is to try to get help with your little situation of the survey corps looking for you?
Well, actually, I mostly came here just to see a friend of mine, who is Umbrian.
Oh, okay. Well, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
It is actually rather nice to meet you as well. It's nice to meet Eevees, in general.
Oh, well, I mean, there are definitely a lot more nice Pokemon out there than Eevees.
Oh, yes. But Eevees are generally trustworthy, mostly because Eevees are generally very meek and weak.
Try telling that to the Eevee that runs Treasure City.
Oh, I actually know her.
Yeah, I mean, she's definitely, an Eevee, but she's... she's a god killer.
Yeah, but you gotta admit that she is definitely an exception from the rule.
So it is strange to see evolve Eevees over here.
I mean, I'm definitely a lot stronger than any normal Eevee as well. I just prefer to try to talk things out rather than use my strength.
And that's just another exception from the rule there.
So Eevee.
Nice.
Yep, I
So-
know.
So Eevee, I have a question. Who are you?
That's Lucky, by the way.
Can she not say it herself?
Yes, but you're calling
Yes.
her an Eevee when she's clearly a Leafeon.
I'm lucky.
I've never actually seen this form of Eevee.
Consider them to be very similar to your species in terms of their relationship with nature.
Oh?
Yeah, Leafeons are very, very in tune with nature. That's why they've kind of become partial plants themselves.
It's like goes around your Zorua friend. Just looks her over.
How likely you've got another adorator.
Eventually, he stops.
I just look at Aries.
Don't worry. She. Sorry, I don't know your species well enough to know.
Ah, I'm male.
Ah, he. He is a friend of Umbreon.
Yes. Me and Umbreon will go a little bit back. But yes. Eevee of Leaf. Hello.
Hello.
Could you please, are you from this village?
No, I'm not.
Oh, in that case, Eevee, sister of Umbreon,
Uh-huh.
could you please, talk to the Eevees here and make sure that more Eevees are going to turn into, the Eevees of Leaf? Her form is very nice, very calming.
I'm gonna leave that up to them to decide.
But why would you not want to be like that? He actually like walks up to Leafian and just like pokes your neck a little bit and says, look how wonderful this is.
Well, I mean, as nice as Leafeons are, I personally have a different evolution path that I prefer. And so does my inner Eevee as well.
He is not listening to you. He's playing with your Leafian, who is actually Zorua.
I mean,
Poke, poke.
Well, I guess this is happening now.
Huh.
I'm just going to
Right.
act shy.
But yeah. After a few minutes of Shyman being way too interested in this form of Eevee, also, good luck with that Eevee, Umbreon actually returns, carrying a basket.
I breathe a sigh of relief seeing Umbreon.
Yeah, he looks at this entire situation, walks up to Shyman, and then picks up Shyman by the fur on his neck. Ah! Ah! Just looks at this entire situation. Puts down the basket for you. It is full of wood, by the way. And then, after a few moments, he lets go of Shyman and says, "Please, leave her alone. She's not some kind of weird stone for you to touch." What do you mean by that? You know exactly what I mean. Hello.
Hi. How are you doing?
He looks over the bridge, you know, where lots of Pichus, Pikachus, and Eevees are just doing trading. He looks at his friend next to him, then he looks at you and says, "It is good enough."
Yeah, I'm just a little confused. I just arrived, so.
Yes, I am not actually seeing him before. Shall we just look in between you two?
Well, Simon, I've got bad news for you. You're surrounded.
It is alright, Shyman are never surrounded.
But you are right now.
Alright. Eevee?
Yes?
It seems like your brother is sadly a little well, what do we call what he is? So I am now going to fly off. Once he's actually functional, could you please tell him that I said goodbye? I'm right here, you know.
Eevee's just gonna kind of roll her eyes a little bit.
Alright.
Yeah, sure, I'll tell him.
Alright. Drakloak? Eevee?
Yeah?
Eevee of Leaf? Goodbye.
Bye.
Safe travels.
Bye-bye.
Anyway,
Yeah,
Eevee's gonna begin like searching through the basket of the hardwood and looking for the largest chunk.
Yep, there's definitely a large enough chunk for Drakloak, so probably even for Obstagoon.
Perfect.
Oh, is it about the size of my head?
Yes.
Perfect.
Good.
Yeah, this is
All right.
This is all we had left. Hopefully, it's someone that is gonna be useful to you.
It definitely should be. And I'm gonna take a wild guess here and say fashioning a shield is probably gonna be a performance check.
Well, it's actually going to be straight up logic check.
So helping hand Ember then.
I will, yeah, do so. I guess.
I'm going to hand over some tools. We actually borrowed some woodworking tools from the chest bins, so I'm going to give you the tools, and I'm going to helping hand you. Just here. She's going to take some paper. She's going to draw like a shield from like 3 different angles, and then give it to you and say, try to
but
fashion
what kind of shield are you drawing?
Oh no.
kite.
Tower shield.
I was going-
Kite's disgusting.
I mean, kites are like the perfect middle ground between, like a light shield and a heavy shield.
You
Like
see,
a tower
we,
shield.
We call that a medium shield.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, like Scutum.
Because, I mean, it can still be used for both defense and as well as parrying, while not being, so heavy as to only be for defense like a tower shield.
Are you trying to use like freaking?
You know, if you want to make a buckler, just say it.
No, I don't want to make a buckler. That one doesn't have enough defensive properties.
You know, considering anything, I would just say let's make a Scutum. An oval shield.
Hoplon. Just
I mean,
a
I
big-
don't think it really makes too big a difference what shape we make as long as it's about a medium shield.
Just a big bronze disc and let's make a matching spear.
Well, sadly, we don't have bronze. We do have a lot of really hard wood and hacksaw scales.
But yeah,
Anyways,
I don't think it really matters whether we make a kite shield or an oval shield.
Well, that's 3 passes unless you reroll.
All right. So what is this specifically for?
We're just shaping a wooden shield.
Okay. Well, with that, it is going to take you a little bit, but you should be able to do it.
Perfect, that's fine. We planned on spending some time to do this anyway.
All right. So are you gonna be doing it up here, or are you gonna take it somewhere else?
We'll probably just do it right up here.
All right. Umbra is gonna be very gladly watching. It's definitely something that is entirely outside of his normal proficiency.
What is this sorcery?
You know, when Lucky is doing that, I'm gonna fly off to the Raichu with the seeds.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. Give me a moment. Oh, right.
Oh shit, he's the Alolan one.
Yep.
pancake mouse.
Wow,
Have you ever seen
no.
pancake crabs?
Oh no, now I wanna eat this Raichu. What have you
Guys.
done?
Have you ever seen pancake crabs?
A what?
Alright, I'm gonna send a photo in the group, and I shit you not, that's an actual crab.
Okay. Yo, what the fuck?
That's an actual fucking crab, I kid you not.
Accidentally bites into him. Yum. But yes.
By the way, that would kill you because they have a deadly neurotoxin on their shell.
Oh. Wow.
This is the final pancake.
But yeah. You fly your way towards the Raichu. She smiles and... Yeah?
The forbidden maple syrup.
The forbidden maple syrup. But yeah. The Raichu smiles and says, "Oh, a guild member. Hello.
Hello.
What can I do for you?"
Well, what kind of seeds have you got?
Oh, I'm mostly selling berry seeds.
Oh,
Yes, you can grow berry trees by planting a berry, but you can also plant the seeds inside the berry.
and the seeds inside the berry?
Yes.
Huh. What kind of effect does that have?
Well, it grows the tree eventually, or bush.
Hmm.
It takes time. Seeds are a little faster than planting the entire berry.
Yeah. Alright, what type of seeds do you have?
Oh. Well, I am selling... I'm selling some cherry berry seeds, some chesterberry seeds, pekka berry seeds, roseberry seeds, aspioberry seeds, sorry. Brain.
Question, does anyone have a chart for those seeds? Because I have no fucking clue what they are for.
I do not have a chart, sorry. Well, I have a chart on my end, but, you know, you're kinda supposed to know.
Oh my fucking god, I opened a seed chart and there was a fucking Amogus. I fucking hate this. Why, when I'm looking for seed chart, I'm getting Seedot and Bulbasaur?
I mean, Bulbasaur is a lychee seed.
Oh.
But yes, so what kind of seeds would you like to buy?
Please give me a moment.
It's alright. We have time.
It's because you're looking for the wrong thing, Thrack. You're looking up the seeds, but seeds in Mystery Dungeon are completely different. You got if you want to know what the berry's gonna do, look up the berry and then get that berry's seed.
You know, that's actually fucking smart. Alright, God, Finn, could you write down the berries that she has?
Oh, okay. Give me a moment.
He has quite a lot.
Yep.
Oh god, you're not done.
Final one she has
Wait a minute, how does pineapple berry work in Mystery Dungeon?
Oh? Pretty sure you guys have had pin-up.
Did we?
Nope, not pineapple. Not even in the other one, we never had a pineapple berry. We've had mostly the basic berries. The only like unique berries we've had this far are the types that give you like less damage from a certain type of attack, and then healing berries. Oh, and obviously nana berries.
Alright, so pin-up, the way it works is when you eat it during battle, it will roll twice whether enemies will drop items or not.
Ah, alright.
So better chance at loot.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, loot berries.
That's a question. Does she have some flower seeds?
A what?
Flower seeds?
No.
Oh. Hmm. No, all of those seem pretty good. What are their prices?
Oh, that depends on the seed.
Hmm.
So I
Well-
usually do not trade with Pokesh here, but you're from a guild, so I assume that is how you want to be trading.
Well, that depends on the price because I actually didn't expect to be, any kind of to do any kind of shopping here, so I didn't actually bring a lot. I mostly have wands on me right now.
I do not really have any use of wands.
Hmm.
But the seeds go from 500 Pokesh all the way to 5,000 Pokesh.
Yeah, I definitely don't have enough.
I'm very sorry then.
Happens. Not your fault. Are we gonna be staying here long?
Oh, the market is happening for one more day.
Alright.
I'm here with my family. She points at the three Pichus currently running around.
And they definitely do have a lot of energy.
I mean, yes, the little ones always do.
I can't remember when I had that much of energy.
I mean, I assume when you were a little one yourself.
Probably. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure to return to you whenever I actually have some money on me.
Alrighty then. Remember,
Oh.
these kind of seeds are very useful for any kind of guild.
Indeed. Well then, have a nice day. And see you later. Back to carving situation.
By the way, I would like to point out that I tend to keep our cash, since Capim Town doesn't really have a bank, I tend to keep our cash with us.
Hey Aries.
Oh, sorry. Was helping Ember here. What's up?
Ember?
There's a lady there. Also Ember? You mean
Or
Lucky?
Lucky. Yes, Lucky, sorry.
Yeah, Aries, there's a lady there selling seeds for different berry trees. I could go buy some during your thing.
Okay.
I was thinking how nice it would be to have a little orchard near the guild.
All right.
Yeah, I mean that is true. Yeah. Do they have any that are particularly useful?
And I just fucking closed it.
Give me one.
What do you mean closed it? What does that mean?
Rivalries, they have Cherry, Chesto, Pekka, Roust, Aspir, Oran, Persim, Loom, Citrus, Pineapple, and Key berries.
Hmm. Go get me a price on the Orin and Citrus. Maybe the Key as well.
Well, I can tell you right now that the prices are anywhere between 500 to the more common ones and 5,000 to the rarer ones.
Okay, do you think you can get me a little bit more exact so I can plan on which ones I want to get now and which ones I might want to try to get later?
I mean, the ones that are less expensive I can buy now if you just give me money for that.
Well, I want to know exactly how much they would be between
I
those
mean-
three.
I can tell you after I buy how much I spent.
Oh my fucking god.
These are like everyone's funds, so I'd rather know exactly beforehand. Because, I mean, we could definitely use, like, being able to make medications on our own from Orin and citrus berries. And having key berries would be the maybe, if we can afford it. So just, at least, if you could just ask her how much they are for those three, that's all I'm particularly interested in at the moment.
Which ones you said?
Orin, citrus, and key.
Well, I guess Drakloak will go back to the lady.
She looks at you and says, "Oh, you are back. Hello."
Hello. Yeah, I gotta ask, how much for citrus, oran, and I just forgot the third one.
Key.
And keyberry seeds.
Oh. Well, I mean, here's the prices.
I'm gonna look at the prices.
Typing them down.
I knew the key was going to be expensive.
Alright. I'll be back in a bit.
Alrighty then.
Drakloak shall delegate prices of those three to the Eevee.
Okay, so we can definitely afford to get the healing berries that we want. Here. We'll have to wait on the other one. She'll just give you exactly 4,000 Pokesh.
Alright.
And welcome back again.
Hello. Drakloak will give her 4,000 Pokesh and he'll say one for Oran and one for Citrus, please.
Alrighty then. And yeah, she is going to give you those seeds. Give me a moment.
Now, it's too bad we don't have an actual Leafeon with us, because if we had a real Leafeon, we'd be able to, like, make them grow even faster.
I frown.
Oh.
I was saying that out of character.
Still, not very nice thing to say, Aris.
Hey, I never said that we don't value our Zorua.
I mean, still, where's the diplomat in you? Come on, Aris.
I'm not saying that in character.
Alright, I'm gonna write that down on my character sheet that I got them.
Actually, I'm making the thingy.
Oh, alright.
Right. And here's the items.
Alright. I'm gonna take them.
Your guild is gonna be well known for gardening one day.
Hell yeah.
Yes. I mean, that's
Also,
a better
I've-
reputation than what we had before.
That's a question. Do you maybe have any tips on gardening?
Oh, I can definitely help you out with any kind of start. Those orangeberry seeds are actually really easy to use to grow your trees.
Alright.
Now, important thing is that you need to water it every day. Alright?
Alright.
The different trees take longer or shorter amount of time to grow. You also need to protect the trees from any kind of wormhole. Wormholes and caterpillars really like to eat them.
Alright.
They should also be in some kind of place with a lot of light, if possible.
Alright.
And that is really all you need to worry about. Oh, and obviously you need to talk to them, and you need to hug them, and tell them that everything's okay so that they grow nice, healthy, and fast.
Alright. And Drakloak will be actually noting all of that. Like physically on paper. Alright. Well, thank you for your help, lady.
I'm very glad that I could help you.
Well, goodbye once again.
Bye.
Tu-tu-tu-tu-tu.
So by this time, as Draco makes it back, you guys would be done with the construction.
Eevee's gonna kind of just like, once we're all done, pick it up, look it over, look at the handle on the back, and then look down at Obstagoon's hand to make sure it would probably fit in the handle.
Yeah, you think, it would make it.
Then she's just gonna nod and say, all right, perfect. Okay, then with this, now we just need to go speak with Espeon and see if she'd be willing to affix the scales to it.
Yep, so first we actually need to buy those scales.
Ah, right, that too, yes. All right, Ember, did you want to stay here for a bit and spend some time with Umbreon?
Yeah.
She's gonna nod and say, perfect. So we're going to need your help and your, blah blah blah, your
Magnagates.
Magnagate, thank you. We're gonna need your Magnagate, because after looking it over with Glammeow, the dungeon that they're being held in is on the continent of Sand, so yeah. You're gonna be our best bet.
I won't be able to close it considering
We're not talking about today. It's probably gonna be tomorrow because we have to get a hold of Garchomp and his team, and they're gonna probably be busy today, so I'm planning for tomorrow to leave. Hopefully they'll be available to come by tomorrow and help us out.
Has Meowstick and Audino recovered?
Yes, thankfully.
Man, isn't going after a medic a war crime?
Yes, it
So-
actually is.
For more.
Don't worry about it.
Conflict, where Pokemon kill each other.
He actually moves his paw to his chin and thinks out loud. I mean, going after the doctor seems like a logical thing.
Yeah, but that's a war crime.
Says, could you please tell me what he's talking about?
Just dumb things from our world that shouldn't be brought into this world in the first place.
Right.
I mean, come on, what do you mean? Geneva Suggestions is like my favorite book.
Speaking in tongues.
Yeah, I'm not
He's
sure what he's
being
talking about, so...
he's being Thrack. Don't worry about it. The point is, would you rather come back with us, or do you want to stay for a bit?
Umber tilts his head.
She's
I'm-
looking at. Sorry, she's looking at Lucky.
I said I'm staying with Umbreon.
Oh, okay, perfect. Then, well, you know how to get back to town quickly. Just, make sure you're back by morning.
Okay.
And then she'll just nod, and then she'll hop back down to, Obstagoon and get ready to teleport everyone else.
Actually, when you hop down, he's going to catch you.
Oh, thanks. I'm pretty good at jumping, but, thanks anyway.
You're small.
Yeah, but, very agile.
He's just gonna look at you and say, you know, I kinda understand why your brother is doing what he does.
Also,
She's
you know
just
you
gonna
do-
raise an eyebrow.
You know, the whole picking you up and carrying you everywhere.
Yes, I get it. I'm small in stature.
Oh, it's kinda... You being this small is activating something inside me that I didn't know I have.
Oh no. Her ears kind of just lay flat against her head.
Yeah, it's like I wanna protect you. Because, you know, you are small. It's kinda like you are like a little zigzagoon, you know?
I'm not that spiky.
Oh, no. It's not like literally zigzagoon, you know? I mean, you're not black and white either.
That too.
Small and fluff.
Anyway, she's going to like hold up the wooden shield to show to him. We've got the first half done. So what this is see how it fits your arm. Like you put your arm through here, and once we get it finished by Espeon, there's going to be a leather strap here for you to grab onto. And you pretty much just put this in the way of any attacks coming at you. And you can also use it to, if you can get the timing right, to deflect such attacks and get in an attack of your own.
Yep, he nods. He's actually paying attention, very visibly.
So just imagine it like having a second sword, except this sword is for giving your other sword openings rather than attacking itself.
Imagine having a Honedge in one hand and Edgy Slash in the other.
That is if he knows what those Pokemon are.
Diamond ranking probably should.
So you know,
What?
Lucky, you don't need to be there by morning. You can be there at the afternoon. Just have fun with Umbreon.
Yeah.
And you, Umbreon, have fun with Lucky.
Umber just...
Wink.
Umber just, like, confusedly nods.
And as soon as Drakloak gets down here, she's gonna nod and say, "All right, want to take us back to Capim Town again?" Looking at Cosmog.
Cosmog is going to nod, and Cosmog is going to look towards Zorua.
Oh, she's going to stay here and spend some time with her special Pokemon.
Cosmog looks confused, but yeah. Do you wish to teleport?
Yes.
Why? Flip.
Whoa, did anyone else get that audio error?
Huh?
Nope.
When you picked them up, it went da-da-da-da-da.
Oh no.
Like the audio stuttered for them for some reason.
But yeah. They all teleport. Ember is just going to exhale. Look at you.
I look back. Well, there is something I had been meaning to tell you.
Yeah?
Ever since that whole incident in that one ruin, I remembered some things, and turns out I'm not actually human.
He looks a little confused. It's just like,
I was a Pokemon before I came here, and that's the reason I like this. I prefer this form so much because this is what I was.
oh. He scratches his chin a little bit with his paw. Very visibly thinking. And then he nods to himself and says, "So, that means normally you're Eevee?"
Yes, I wish I could find a way to separate myself from this poor Zorua and be a Leafian again, but I guess the powers here have plans for me somehow.
What if you cannot change? What if you're always gonna be like this?
That would make me very sad.
I actually asked about this of Shyman, and apparently the human that he met after the journey, after the destiny was finished, they were still Pokemon. So what if you are done here and you're still gonna be a Zorua?
Find some other way, I guess. Maybe petition them directly. I did hear of tales of a Pokemon who grants wishes.
He's going to nod and say, "I've heard of some Pokemon who grant wishes."
Do I remember anything else since I got another point of logic?
Yeah, you would basically remember. So you would remember the region. You would remember. You would actually remember your trainer, like fully.
The human I thought I was my partner, apparently.
How does it feel?
Feel, you mean not being human?
Yeah. I know that's a weird question.
Well, it makes a lot of sense to me, actually. Never really. It's like there are some things that I was having difficult time understanding when around Vincent and Ares and Thrack. Though I was from the same world as Vincent, just from a different region of that world.
You're gonna have to tell me everything about it. Little this.
Yeah, I was. City I was from. Was Spikemouth. It was kind of run down because it didn't have a stadium. I mean, a proper Gigantamax stadium or Dynamax stadium.
It's good to do this and then say, anime?
There was this thing, special energy that Pokemon become very big and like fight each other for like entertainment purposes. But we just had a regular arena in our town.
I mean, to be honest, kinda understand, but also I kinda don't like the idea of Pokemon fighting each other just to make someone happy.
There was a lot of rules, and a lot of Pokemon actually liked the spectacle of it, and well, it did relieve a lot of stress.
You can see Umbreon be a little bit nervous, wanting to say something.
There was a lot of rules that prevented anyone from getting seriously hurt.
Okay?
Yeah.
Wanna relieve some stress?
Phrasing.
Well, I'm not sure.
He's just going to nod and say, we could have a little mock fight.
You're probably in a league above me because I don't really. I'm not a very good fighter here. With
He's
this body.
He's just going to smile and say, don't worry, I'm gonna be taking it easy.
Sure.
Yeah, he's just going to nod and just say, not like I need to really look over these two groups anyway. Oh, Umbreon is leaving his duty. Oh no.
I'm a bad influence.
Accidentally crits. Yeah. Umbreon is just going to lead you slightly away from the village. And yeah, he's just going to look at you and say, alright, you don't need to hold back, don't worry. You just fully attack me, I can take it.
Okay.
Just takes a deep breath.
Leafeon, use Razor Leaf.
Wrong.
I don't have Razor Leaf.
I know, that's the joke.
Does it have Vine Whip either? No Leaf Blade.
No magical leaf.
What do you mean? You're the magical leaf.
Lol. Are you saying that he does damage by just existing?
No, I just said he's a magical leaf.
Ah, Zorua.
Yep.
What kind of attack would you like to do against Umbreon?
Confuse Ray.
Oh boy.
That is my main move.
Alright.
4, 6.
Special fight and channel. Oh boy.
Why can't I roll stuff like that on rolls that are like not harming my character's boyfriend?
Alright. The move hits. Bear looks confused. His eyes are like going all over the place. Just
I believe that is also a move Umbreon can learn, like, naturally.
He does not have it actually. Wait, Alright, so he tries to do a move against you, but he actually hits himself.
Oh,
And he hits himself for 4 damage.
ow! Umbreons have high defense, though.
Yes. Oh, to be honest, this damage is actually, you know, it's actually an untyped damage that ignores defenses.
Oh. Oh.
So yeah, he basically just like smacks himself in the face. Just bam.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He just shakes his head and says, no, it's alright. He doesn't look alright.
By the way, yes, Confuse Ray is a natural skill for Umbreon.
Yes.
Or move.
Leave it. What would you like to do now?
Tried. I guess this would be my. I'm just like feeling not so good about hurting him. I'm gonna do a feint attack, I guess.
So, would you like a recommendation?
Yeah.
If you want to try to do the least amount of damage possible, you could do a struggle attack, which is literally you can choose to do a physical or a special version of it, and it's just whatever you choose plus 0. So that way you're at least guaranteed to do a little less damage than you would with feint attack.
Feint attack's not super strong, but it is guaranteed to hit.
That's fair. Just a suggestion. Go on. Didn't mean to interrupt.
I'm going to feint attack, I guess.
Okay, roll for accuracy just to see if you crit or not. Alright, roll damage.
But don't forget to add whether it's physical or special.
Alright, he looks like he has not taken any damage.
Yeah. It is technically my only damage move.
Right. Alright, he is going to use a move. Or at least attempt to. Rolling even less now. Oh no.
That poor little guy.
Oh no. Alright, he hits himself in confusion.
Oh,
He looks like he's barely standing.
Oh no.
He looks confused, tired, and wounded.
Let's... We can stop.
No, it's okay. We can continue.
You sure?
Yeah, it's alright. We get this. You know, you said this is normal in your world.
But it's not normal here.
actually, this is right around the point when they would normally quit in his world.
This is about.
This is also the point where normal Pokemon would pass out, though.
Yeah, this is the point where we basically stop.
Oh. So, I guess I'm defeated?
I give him a hug, and I give him my lemonade.
Congratulations. You've played yourself.
All because of one little status effect.
There was a reason I wanted Confuse Ray.
Yeah, Confuse Ray is fucking deadly. On someone who rolls as badly as him, apparently.
I give him my lemonade, so...
Right, could you put the lemonade in on the playmat?
I don't have the actual thing. It was on my card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's one of our written versions because we got a whole bunch of them at one point and didn't want you to have to spawn that many. So I'm just going to call those ones our digital versions. But he has one of them in his inventory.
I just erased it.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Okie.
Just like I have one of our quote-unquote digital versions of a Reviver Seed on me at all times.
Right. It's going to drink the lemonade. Eventually, the confusion passes as well.
And I just give him a hug.
He's going to give you a hug as well. So he does look beaten up. Yeah, just going to look at you with a smile and say, "See, you can totally fight."
Bro, you're fighting yourself.
Yeah, well, ever since I learned how to do that, I've mostly been doing that move because I'm not very strong.
Well, I mean, it is a move that takes a stronger opponent and, well, makes them their own opponent. It's actually rather smart. Oh, by the way, I have something for you.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Sorry I didn't have it earlier. You close your eyes?
And I close my eyes.
Right. You feel paws around your neck. You can definitely feel some weird like shifting, and you even hear Umbreon just like kind of have like sounds of struggle for a moment.
Got Umbreon beans on me.
Then eventually, you will feel his paws away from your neck, and he will just say, "All right, open your eyes."
I open my eyes.
Oh, everything looks the same.
I look down.
You look down and, oh my gosh, he gave you a necklace.
I just look at him and just hug him tighter, and I give him a kiss.
Oh. Your normally black and yellow Umbreon is now definitely a strange tint of darkish red.
Thank you, I love it.
I was hoping it would be here earlier, but maybe that's actually a good thing because of the Articuno thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one be made for you. Hoping like it.
And I do.
Just great. He just gives you like a little bit bashful smile. He doesn't know what to do now. He never expected to get this far. So, we are gonna move away from that.
Yep.
Alright. Group.
Yes.
You teleport back to the town.
She's gonna smile at Cosmog and say, "You're amazing."
Cosmog is going to smile and nod. Oh, oh no.
Well,
All
now
right.
we gotta buy the scales.
Eevee's gonna nod.
I bet those chestpins are gonna be happy about that.
Yeah, they definitely are. Well, no point in standing around. And yeah,
You're gonna be going
I
to
start
chestpin.
walking towards chestpins.
So, as you start walking towards the chestpins, you can actually see a familiar sight.
Oh,
Yep, you can actually see Lupus and Shocker currently on their way towards the guild.
Ah,
as as we pass, I will give them a friendly wave and say, "Ah, you made it back. Welcome back."
they're both going to look at you. Shoko waves one of his hooves, and Lupus says, "Ah, hello."
Hi, hi.
She looks
Good to see you.
She looks you all over, and then just says, "Lupus, happy you're okay."
Oh, did you hear about what happened?
She nods. Lupus should have been here.
I don't think it would have been a good thing if any of us were in the middle of that conflict.
She shakes her head and says, "Lupus should have been here protecting Pack."
I mean, none of our pack was hurt.
She narrows her eyes and says, "Dino is back."
I mean, she's right on that, Aris.
She then looks towards the Meow Meow and says, "Meowstick is back."
Yep.
I suppose that's fair. I
Then
guess I just thought that.
And then she looks at Obstagoon and says, "Obstagoon is back too."
I mean, I guess that is fair. I just thought you only considered the guild your pack.
She opens her mouth, then closes her mouth. She looks down and says, "Capim is back."
Eevee's gonna smile at that and actually walk up and give her a hug and say, "Oh, come on. Hello. Can I?"
Oh gosh. Save the table,
Oh,
save
that's
the table,
why.
save the table, save the table, save the table.
I was like, wait, why can't I pick myself up? Oh, right, because I don't have that strong of levitation.
Yeah, works for me.
Aris is dead.
Oh, shit.
Aris?
I don't know why.
Why did you die, Aris?
I don't know.
Why have you fallen?
Because someone told me to.
Wow, that someone needs to be destroyed right now. But yeah.
Anyway, so she's going to walk over and she's going to give Lupus a tight hug and say, "You're doing so well. You're learning so much. I'm proud of you."
Oh. Going to smile to that. She's going to give you a squeezing, almost neck-breaking hug.
I just maybe gentler hugs though.
This is being gentle right now.
Not gentle enough.
Yeah, Shocker just nods and says, "Yeah, that's actually her being gentle.
Again, not gentle enough.
Let's go."
But anyway, like I said, I'm proud of you.
Just going to nod.
Anyway, I'd love to stay and chat with you some more, but we have a couple of things to take care of before we have a personal mission to take care of tomorrow.
She tilts her hand and says, "Personal mission?"
And she's gonna nod and say, "To rescue the rest of Obstagoon's pack."
Oh. Lupus comes too.
Eevee's gonna shake her head and say, "I don't think that's a good idea."
She's going to move her paw to your mouth and says, "Lupus comes too."
It's on the corner of her son.
She looks you straight in the eyes and says, "Lupus comes too."
She's gonna like.
There's no point arguing with that.
Yeah, Sugar's just gonna look at you and say, "You really don't want her to go further with that."
She's just gonna lift her paw and say, like the paw of her mouth and say, "Oof, it's on the continent of sand."
Tilts her head.
Well, it's exactly how it sounds. It's an entire continent covered from top to bottom in sand. It's really hot and extremely dangerous everywhere you go. Even the towns themselves are extremely dangerous.
Lupus has stars in her eyes.
What have you done, Aris?
Wow, you're really selling her on going to the continent of sand.
Yeah, Lupus just nods wildly and says, Lupus must come.
You know, Aris, after this and the chessman before, maybe I should be the one doing talking from now on.
You shush. You may get you may get along very well with Obstagoon, but the more sensitive Pokemon might not understand your way of talking.
Obstacle just looks at you, Thrack, and says, I'm sensitive.
Wow, Aris. Man, it
I
really
didn't-
feels like Aris isn't really paying much attention to what she's saying, right, Obstacle?
Yeah, it's like I'm not even here.
Yeah.
Not exactly what I meant, but whatever. I don't have time to explain right now. Anyway.
So insensitive.
Uh-huh, sure. Anyway, we need to go and get some supplies, and then we'll be at Espion's, but this is all probably going to be happening tomorrow. We're going to be hopefully getting Garchomp and his team to come with us, because let's just put it this way, the reason why I don't want anyone unnecessary coming along is because the Excadrill that captured them, well, you know that Jolly and her team were all Diamond, right?
Yep. There's not.
That means they were crazy, crazy strong, and this one Pokemon, maybe two if Krokorok actually did anything, captured and killed Obstagoon and captured his the other two with no issue.
Yep. Lupus is just going to nod to herself. And then she's going to
So you
say,
see-
and then she's going to say, I mean, it makes sense. Obstagoon was not powerful, so he died. Lupus is more powerful than Obstagoon. He can protect back.
Drakloak will just look at Obstagoon. Man, it really seems like we don't exist for them right now.
Yeah, I know, it's like we are not like, what, 50 paces from them?
He's just gonna kind of sigh at that.
Lupus is just going to lift her paw, put it on your shoulder and say, Aries?
Yes, Lupus.
Please, trust Lupus. Lupus comes with you. Lupus will protect you all. Lupus is a big girl now.
Eevee's gonna kind of sigh and say, but don't you already have a mission to take care of?
Yes, but this is more important.
We're gonna be going on life-endangering missions all the time. This one's not really that much different.
Aris, you know you're just selling that even more.
I don't want to hear it, Thrack.
Eevee?
Uh-huh.
She is going to do something that you never expected Lupus to do.
Uh-huh.
She is going to lay down on her belly. She's going to roll over on her back, and she's going to create the cutest puppy eyes you have ever seen.
That's not fair.
She's still making the puppy eyes.
Resisting the urge to rub her belly.
She swishes her tail.
I swear to everything in this world, if you die, I am... Yeah. You're not allowed to die, okay?
She gets up. Lupus no die. Lupus strong.
She's gonna get a boop on the nose. You better not.
She's just gonna like scrunch up her nose a little bit and say, like Lupus said, Lupus is a big girl now. She cannot die.
Anyone can die, Lupus.
She shakes her head and says, no, Lupus cannot die anymore.
Eevee's just gonna realize the futility of arguing that. Just sigh a little bit.
Yo,
Give her a rub on-
finally.
Shush. Sigh a little bit, give her a rub on the top of the head, and say, just make sure you're ready for tomorrow then.
Going to nod and say, good. You'll be ready too.
Oh, I will be. I guess on the bright side, you'll be able to spend some more time with your good friend Garchomp, I guess. If he decides to help us, which he should.
That would be nice. Lupus needs to tell him how she became a big girl.
I'm sure he'd love to hear all about it.
Yeah.
And she's just gonna smile and say, okay, well, I will talk to you later then, okay?
Alright. Bye
And then
bye.
she's gonna smile,
Yeah.
give her a friendly wave, and then continue heading for the chess pins.
They go towards the guild. Shoko is just gonna be throwing you like an apologetic look as he makes his way.
She's just going to give him like a smile and shake her head and say, believe me, I understand.
Alright. So you guys are gonna be going to Espions, right?
Chest
Yes.
first.
Well, chess pins first, yes.
Well, chestpins are still where you left them.
She's pretty much just going to approach the counter and say, all right, well, made your delivery and we are back for those scales.
Ah, wonderful. Well, they are right there, waiting for you to buy them.
All right, she'll take the 20 scales and say, okay, now, what do I owe you?
Let's say 40 Pokesh per.
She's going to nod and say, that's fair for me. And she will take out 800.
By the way, how is your brother enjoying the thing?
Well, he was very embarrassed and refused to tell us what it was.
Ah, well, which of the 2 items?
I don't know. He didn't tell us what either were.
Ah, then it was supposed to be a secret. Good thing we didn't tell.
Uh-huh. Anyway. Thank you.
Yep, he's good. He's gonna give you the basket.
I will take the basket and head back out.
Goodbye.
Now heading towards Espeon's. Goodbye. Okay.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I
Need to go on the toilet. Just talk or something. Please.
Alright, so here are the scales. Now,
Alright, that's good.
it's obviously not going to take all of these for the shield to reinforce it, so do you have any ideas for what you want to use the rest on, since you wanted me to buy them all?
I mean, we're definitely going to need to see how many are actually left. Because I don't exactly know how big those scales are compared to the shield itself.
Well, I mean, he did say the shield was about the size of your head, and the scales are about the size of your hand.
See, I don't know the exact measurements of how big Drakloak's head is.
That's fair.
Or even his hands.
Well, then what ideas did you have? Just like spitballing, whether or not if we can actually make them.
I mean, if we would have enough... Actually, even if...
mean, for anything defensive, really, we would need to have probably at least 10 of those.
Yeah. Were you thinking of like making like a light cuirass for yourself?
What now?
Cuirass, however the hell you pronounce that.
What the hell
Yeah.
is cuirass?
I'm back.
What the hell is cuirass?
Huh?
Give me a second, I'm looking up how to spell it.
Oh?
Yeah, we are wondering how many scales are we gonna have still after the shield is made, and if it's a good amount enough, what to do with them.
I mean, Curse?
Cuirass, that's how you pronounce it. Okay, cuirass.
I mean,
Yeah.
Curse is not a shield. That's a type of armor.
Oh, I know. That's what we
Yeah.
were. That's what I was asking him. Is what he was thinking because we were doing a little bit of like roleplay back and forth while waiting for you, and I was asking him what he wanted to use the extra scales for, and I was like, "What did you want to make a cuirass? Cuirass?" Because I couldn't figure out. Yes, because I couldn't. I didn't know the actual pronunciation.
I mean,
Shut up.
yeah, that's what I was looking for, and Google was just showing me some random place in fucking Canada.
So, guys, would it be possible to end the session somewhat soonish? Because when I got up to go on the toilet, I actually got like really dizzy and I almost fell.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. We could probably just deal with the Umbreon or Espeon thing and then just call it.
Oh, we can do the SPO thing and I will, know how I'm feeling.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like,
That's a good point.
I have not been sleeping very well lately, and I also, there's probably something coming onto me, or like some kind of sickness. Like,
I should hope not.
I've been really not feeling well lately. And there was also that whole week of me kind of not being very well mentally happy. So, yeah, sorry.
No, it's fine.
That's completely me, like I completely am failing as a person here.
Also, according to Google, I was actually right with the first pronunciation, cuirass.
No fucking way.
Hang on.
Cuirass.
What the fuck? It's literally clear as. What?
Maybe instead of a sword, we should make Obstagoon like a Fauchard or something. For the extra
We already
crit.
we already bought him a sword.
Do wields
So
A Fauchard.
do wields fucking Fauchard and a great sword. Yeah, man, I did. This is good enough for me, boys.
we would definitely have to like manually commission something like that to be made, and it'd probably take a lot of time.
All right. So, you guys are going to Espion's, right?
Yes.
Alright. So Espion's place is open, though there is a sign that is new right outside.
What does it say?
It says, work may be slow. Big load.
That's what she said.
Please no.
Oh boy, hopefully she can even help us.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Would you enter?
Yeah.
I mean, worst comes to worst, we might have to figure it out ourselves. She will open the store and enter.
Yep. On the inside, you can see that Espion is actually just walking around, currently levitating apparently random items onto other random items and creating more items. As you guys enter, she actually stops, she turns around, and actually using her normal voice, she says, "Oh, welcome."
Hey, Espion.
Hi, Espion.
How are you?
Busy day, huh?
Ah, yes, I got a really big commission. But yes, what can I do for
Oh.
you?
Well, we actually need your help.
Oh,
So we're working on making something for our friend here. We need to go rescue his friends
Ziggy.
tomorrow. Oh, you've met?
Yes.
Yes, well, needless to say, his swords were taken by the attack on the town, and, we got him a new sword, but they didn't have two, so we wanted to make him what we call a shield from our world. We've already got it gotten that fashioned, she says, pulling the shield out of her bag and, like, setting it in front of her. But we need your help with the second part of making it, which is she plops the scales in front of her as well and says, affixing these to to the front end of this to reinforce it, as well as we also need like a leather or a really strong cloth grip on the back as well.
Yes, I can completely understand what you are trying to do here, actually. And yes, I can definitely do that.
Now, the question is it possible for something like this to be done before tomorrow?
She thinks, then nods and says, "I am very certain I can have it done by tomorrow."
That would honestly be perfect. I apologize for adding more to your workload, though.
No, this is alright. I actually do enjoy having things to do.
If it makes you feel better, though, these will aid us in rescuing Jolly and Igon.
She will actually smile and say, "In that case, I will do it for free."
Well, you don't have to do it for free.
No, I wanted to be done for free. Jolie has
Well,
been an incredible help during my darkest times. I owe her a lot.
Eevee's just gonna nod at that, and she's actually not gonna argue. Alright. Well, thank you.
By the way, now that you are inside, you can actually notice that there is a sign on the inside.
Oh.
Uh, it specifically has a very not amazing drawing of Glumnyao, the mayor, and then underneath is in Pokerole language written banned from the shop for 1 week.
What happened?
What do you mean?
Pointing at that sign?
She looks at the sign, she looks at you and says, "Oh, she's banned for a little bit."
What did she do to you?
That's a little personal. Long story short is she has attempted to fill the void in my heart against my wishes.
Eevee's gonna nod at that.
She didn't try to
actually-
force you to anything, right?
Something like that actually.
I actually know exactly how that feels, so I don't blame you.
Yes. She needs to understand that not every cat-like Pokemon is like her.
Generally, I don't think it's a good idea to try moves on someone who's drunk at the time.
Oh, then you know exactly how it went.
Well, I'm just gonna say I saw you drinking with her. That's all.
Yes. Yeah, I thought that, long story short, I thought that She just it would be a very good drinking partner. What I didn't expect is she was doing it for a purpose, because for once in my life, I was doing everything in my power not to read someone's mind. She looks at you all, and in your heads you will hear, and that was a mistake.
Mm,
But
yeah,
yes.
but at the same time, mistakes are part of life.
Yes, I just, all I'm going to say is, I am a little saddened that her mentality has never changed since the old days.
Hey, at least you know she cares about you.
Yes. But she doesn't understand. She should probably understand that all of us deal with problems in different ways. Where she hides her pain in the pleasures of flesh and in alcohol, I cannot do this, the other half of that.
I completely understand. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm not really one that's much for alcohol either.
Oh, I was actually talking about the other half.
Right. Well, that as well, honestly.
Now,
Heck,
I'm sadly not gonna be able to do either of these parts considering, you know, Neostick's bar just got absolutely demolished.
yeah.
Seriously,
I definitely understand.
why did Meowstick not just hide herself? Why was she attempting to defend a patron? She has not fought a single Pokemon in a very long time.
Well, maybe she should keep herself in form, or, well, at least train a little bit every now and then.
Well, if she was better with fighting, she would probably not be alive right now.
Good point.
Huh.
Something like this should have not happened. Well, it shouldn't have happened at all.
And then even Audino had to pay the price for it. He deserved it the
Yeah.
least of anyone here.
Yeah, I agree. I really hate that they went after her. That's why I'm taking this attack so personally.
Yes. I mean, especially considering what happened with little Flabebe.
They didn't do
about-
anything they didn't do anything to Flabebe, right?
Well, Flabebe is mostly alright, but she attempted to defend Audino. And
You know,
that a ruffian, that horrible Pokemon, has actually assaulted Flabebe before they attacked and horribly hurt Audino.
That motherfucker.
well, let's just say we're gonna try to call Garchomp back to town to help us with that ruffian.
Oh, I'm fairly certain that the Garchomp is going to enjoy this little interrupt in his life.
Yeah, I'm sure he will.
See, I am usually a non-conflicting Pokemon, but those individuals who were here and attacked us? She actually looks at you all, her eyes light up blue, and she says, they deserve only the worst that can happen to them.
Eevee's going to nod.
That would be too merciful.
Yes. If you run out of ideas, deliver them to me.
Oh, don't worry, I have a lot of ideas.
Good. She's then going to finally smile and say, your strange shield thing is going to be ready by tomorrow, I promise.
Tactical
thank
weapon
you.
is going to happen.
Yeah, and what's better is at least the ex-real guy. He's I think either rock or ground, so water, super fucking effective.
Yes. Well, anyway, like I said, thank you so much.
Yes.
I guess while we're waiting on Tomorrow and Garchomp and everyone to come and be ready, I'm gonna go over to Meowsticks and see how much I can do to help her put things back together.
I mean, if you can somehow open her locked door.
Did she lock up?
Yes. From what I understand, the moment she was able to start moving, she immediately closed the door. And now no one can enter.
Hmm.
Well, I
I've-
don't blame her.
I have attempted to reach out to her, and it is difficult to reach out to her. But I'm very certain she's alive.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, then I guess I will head back to the guild and I'm gonna start piecing together all of the spare furniture that we have to just help her replace some.
Her ears droop a little bit, and she says it's going to take a very long time for everything back to how things were.
Eevee's gonna nod.
I cannot even imagine how Audino has been affected.
Yeah, I should probably go talk to her at some point too.
Because at least Meowstick is well, she used to be from a guild.
Oh, I do. She's actually told us.
That means that she was at least a little used to getting wounded. But
If only I had my potential Moonstruck character in play.
But Audino, he was the closest thing that we would ever have to a pure spirit.
You know, I can actually see that. We have one major thing in common, and that's that we want to do anything and everything in our power to prevent death.
There's nonsenses. Good luck with that.
Though I will say, unlike her, there is a part of me that wants to make an exception for this particular Pokemon.
Well, Eevee?
Hmm?
It's very difficult for me to say this, but do not let revenge cloud your vision.
No, if that was the issue, I would be just running blindly out to the continent of sand to take this on. I don't let it cloud my judgment, but like I said, it's just a voice in the back of my head that wants that to happen, but you know, voices are just voices.
Strange just quietly going to nod. Wise beyond
But
your
anyway.
ears.
She's just gonna smile. I guess we will quit taking up your precious time and let you get back to your work, so that way we don't hold you back too much. It was nice seeing you again, though.
Oh, by the way, are you gonna be talking to the young Puchiena by any chance?
Probably. We actually just got done talking to her as well.
Oh, wonderful. Could you please tell her that I am congratulating?
Eevee's gonna tilt her head.
Congratulating?
Yes.
On what?
Oh, never mind. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
That just makes me want to know all the more, you know that, right?
It is not my place.
Congratulations.
A lot of personal things
Congratulations.
happening lately.
Congratulations.
You did it, Shinji.
He did it! Yeah, exactly. Let's go. Did it. Congratulations.
Man,
Alright.
I gotta get. I'm gonna put a guess that I should be spending more time in the town instead of flying up to the Swablues.
Yes. But yeah,
Anyway,
are you guys gonna be leaving?
Yep,
Yeah.
but before we go, she's going to give Espeon a quick, gentle hug before turning and giving her a wave goodbye.
When you give her a hug, you actually feel her freeze up a little bit. And after a few moments, she does actually return the hug by lowering her head around your neck and just nuzzling you a little bit.
Oh.
It is an extremely gentle, almost cautious gesture.
I don't blame her after everything she's been through for being a little cautious.
Yep.
Um,
Also, goddammit, Glummeow.
you know, Espion, I know it might sound weird from me since we don't know each other that much, but if you ever need to talk to someone without any alcohol, you can hit me up.
She looks at you and says, Drakloak,
Yeah?
I'm not into ghosts.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Actually, I didn't. I didn't read your mind there for a moment.
It was implied.
Yes, implications is how we get to trouble.
But yeah, not like that. Just, you know, if you need to rant about something or something like that, I guess.
Are you sure? Do you really want an old Pokemon to be telling you about her problem? Do you not have enough of yours?
I prefer not to think about my own problems. Also, I've heard a lot that I'm a really good listener.
I may just take you up on that offer. But I'm not. She looks at the nearby table, and I'm not completely covered in work.
Maybe you should start thinking about hiring some helper, just to make things easier on yourself.
I was actually thinking about it. The problem is, there's only one Pokemon in the town right now that I would like to have as a helper, and the problem is, she already has a job.
Oh.
Yes. She's working for you.
I'm guessing you mean Vera.
Yes. She has an incredible talent. Artistic. I would extremely cherish the ability to have her here so I can teach her everything I know. The problem
Well,
is...
I mean,
The problem is that she is in a guild.
and I'm sure she doesn't want to leave her guildmates.
Oh, she absolutely doesn't. I don't even need to read her mind to be able to tell that her heart quite literally only kicks because of those two.
That is fair. But, I mean, do remember that Pokemon do eventually retire from guilds as long as they, well, you know. Anyway.
She's going to lift her paw and say, oh, guildies retire. Why? I had no idea
know.
that Eevee.
I know, right? It's so surprising. She just says with a smirk.
Ziggy behind you just says, we never retire. We just change jobs. There's a difference.
Exactly. And when Vera changes her job, hopefully she'll change her job to working with Espeon.
That would be wonderful, if I'm still alive by then.
Oh, I'm sure you will be. You're pretty tough.
Oh, might be tough, but you know, I'm not the youngest Espion anymore.
Nah. Exaggerating.
Still just as pretty.
She raises her eyes on you.
What?
Careful there, Eevee.
You are a little
What?
too young for that, Aris.
She was literally about to say that she's a little bit too young for flirting.
You know, maybe I am psychic as well, Finn.
Yeah, apparently, holy shit.
Eevee's just gonna like lift a paw to her face and like just like drag it down in a like groaning gesture and say, "Ugh."
Oh,
And of anyone, Espion, you should know that I'm a lot older than my body.
and?
You can literally see my mind and see that I am well old enough to be flirting if I want to.
Eevee? Those are very nice words. But it doesn't change the fact that the butt underneath the tail is the butt of a small young Eevee.
First of all, I wasn't flirting. I was being friendly to my friend. And second of all, I didn't plan on doing anything like that.
I am just saying that you
I'm
are
just saying I can flirt if I want to.
Eevee? You are a young Eevee, and you're gonna be acting your age, or I will personally walk up to you and I will keep bopping you on your nose until there will be no nose.
Yeah, you
Well-
tell her, Espion.
Well, you're gonna have to start because young Eevees my age don't run guilds.
That is actually a good point.
Exception from the rule.
Anyway, nice seeing you, like I said.
Just get the Leafian to do it.
Yeah. Esper is going to nod and say, "Thank you for brightening up my day a little bit."
Anytime. You take it easy and don't work too hard.
I will only work as hard as needed.
Good, good. Goodbye then, she says as she heads for the door.
Yeah. Bye-bye, Espion.
Goodbye, Drakloak.
And Drakloak will be leaving as well.
Goodbye, Cosmo. By the way, Thrack,
Yeah.
as you are leaving Espion's shop, Obstagoon outside is just going to like pull you over. He's going to say, "You know, they're kind of weird."
What?
You know, at first I thought that this is just Jolly being weird, but is this just an Eevee thing?
You know, Drakloak will just shrug. Well, that's the reality we are in, buddy.
He's gonna look at Eevee and say, "Hey, Eevee,
Uh-huh.
why are you so weird?"
Because I'm a human. Humans are weird.
Alright, why is Espion so weird?
I have no clue.
Alright,
She's...
why is Jolly so weird?
Well, you would know better than I would.
Yeah, but why? Why all Eevees so freaking weird?
Is it all Eevees or all female Eevees?
Oh gosh, you are right.
I mean, if you think about it, though, Pokemon in general are weird.
Am I weird?
In your own right.
I've met weirder.
It's a good thing to be weird, though. If you were normal, you'd be boring.
Aren't you normal?
She's gonna shake her head.
Oh, like,
Not really.
you are quite literally a normal type Pokemon.
I'm not talking about typing right now.
Yeah, Dracula's laughing as well.
It's alright, don't take it too personally, kid. He says, lifting his hand and giving you head pats.
Obstagoon got that ankle mentality.
Yes. Aries is like getting close to fucking like breaking someone's spine. Oh god, stop treating me like a child! Oh, look at the child being so angry and such. Oh.
Anyway. So, Obstagoon, do you want to help us?
Yeah, obviously.
We're gonna... I could definitely use your strength right now, because, well, we kind of use Meow Meow Bar for like all of our meals and drinks, and our guild has an entire mess hall full of tables and chairs that we never use. So, considering all of hers got destroyed, how would you feel about helping me donate them to Meow Meow or to Meow Stick?
I mean, that, or we could offer her our hall to become her bar for the time being.
Actually, guys, I have even better idea.
Yeah.
How about now that Meowstick is no longer in business? How about we use the thing that you have at the guild in order to take her out of business?
Okay, we don't do that to friends, and she's a very good friend of
No,
ours.
no, no, it's
We're gonna
okay,
help-
okay. No, listen. Then, when she's out of business, you can offer her a job.
Obstagoon, buddy, I love you, but you need to chill.
Eevee, imagine the Pokesh we could make out of this.
Not everything is about Pokesh.
I know. I can't even count.
Drakloak's going to Meowsticks.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you go ahead and see if you can get her to open up. We're gonna go start getting the tables and the chairs. Eevee's just gonna start walking off towards the guild.
Come on, Eevee, listen to me. We can split it halfway. It's gonna be perfect.
I would rather help my friend get back on her feet.
Ah, come on, Eevee, don't be like that.
She's just gonna smile and give him a Eevee punch on the leg, which he'll probably not even feel.
Oh no, my leg! I'm never gonna be able to walk ever again. I'm not gonna be able to dance.
It's already broken in 4 different places.
Ah!
You dance? Can you even?
Yeah.
I guess you'll just have to prove it on the way.
Alright, I'm gonna prove it like this. He's gonna pick you up and put you on his shoulder.
Hey, I'm not a shoulder pet.
Well, you are now.
She's just gonna sigh and say, and how are you supposed to hold me with a giant table and chairs on your back?
I'm big.
Uh-huh. Didn't answer my question.
I did. I'm big. I can carry anything I want.
Well, we'll see about that.
Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna save the table right here if it's okay with you guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of works out because we kind of need Garchomp in the other campaign to finish what he's doing right now before we can actually call him
Well,
over
you
anyway,
see,
so...
okay. So you know what you guys are doing in that campaign right now?
Uh-huh.
That is happening 3 days after this session.
So we're in the...
You're at this point, they're still in Lively Town.
Ah.
That's the problemo. Also, yeah, I definitely need to stop, guys. I don't know what's going on with me. I'm getting like dizzy while sitting down.
That's not
Have
good.
you drinking enough water?
I may not have been hydrating properly.
You should definitely get some water.
That is something I will do eventually. Have I saved the tape? I don't even know if I... You know, I'm just gonna save the tape.
Yeah, you did save the table when I got disconnected momentarily.
Well, I mean, like now.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, wait, I need to do it one more time anyway. Fuck. Okay, everyone, do get XP for finishing session.
Alright.
Alrighty.
So everyone remember what you guys were doing last time, you know, just write it somewhere. Once you are done with your stuff, move your D6 back.
Also, that moves me off of 69 XP.
Wow.
I might actually end up taking foul play whenever I do level up, since it fits my gimmick right now of making
Yeah.
the enemy hurt itself.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm
Since-
gonna be leveling up my actual attributes so I can actually deal some damage.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Since foul play uses the foe's strength instead of mine.
Oh, if you can, you should try to. Sorry. You should try to unlock one of your special moves. Because you could learn extra sensory, which is ridiculously powerful.
Yeah.
I mean, how can we unlock them without evolving?
There's a special item, I think it's called like magical jewelry, that unlocks it.
Oh,
Sucker Punch would be funny too.
Yeah.
one of my special moves is Confuse Ray and Draco Meteor, and also Sucker Punch.
Draco Meteor is really stupid.
I mean, I remember fucking Palkia getting hit by that.
Yep.
Fucking amazing.
And for Eevee, that would be probably getting Wish again. Oh gosh.
Yeah, Wish is definitely a memes.
Are you guys done with your thingies? Still waiting on Aries.
Oh, sorry. I always forget about the die.
Alright. Save the table. Fire collapse.
Alright.
Go. And goodbye everyone on the stream. And allow table flip. Sleep. So, bye bye everyone.
Bye.